All right, check one, two, check one, two. If there's no background music, that is that is intended because the game likes to not play music when stuff is tabbed out. This game back here. Anyway, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Agus, welcome, welcome. I think today is gonna be the last day I put a pin regarding the Discord. Just because this was the first week I think the Discord went live, and so yeah, did my job as far as that's concerned. So yeah. uh, hey Suba Suba, happy coffee day. I don't drink coffee, but cheers. I don't drink coffee either. I I I like coffee flavored stuff. Hold on, let me do this really quick. I like coffee flavored like desserts and candies, but I don't like actual coffee itself. I may have mentioned it before, but coffee gives me the jitters. So there's that. And I don't know, I think a lot of times whenever I've had coffee, like just to give it a try, either there's way too much sugar in the case of canned coffee, or some mochas and stuff like that. Well, I mean, like once in a while, I try them just to see, do I still get affected by this thing? And yes, I still get jitters from drinking actual coffee. That's why I can only drink tea. So there's like, yeah, I just can't do it. But either there's too much sugar, there's too much milk, or it's too black. Though personally speaking, if it's not black coffee, is it really coffee anymore? Is it just coffee flavored? Is it just a coffee flavored beverage? Like, you know, the lattes and the macchiatos and what have you. I don't think that's coffee. As someone who does not drink coffee, I don't think those are coffee. Don't mind the smell as well. Pretty refreshing. It's actually ground coffee or even fresh coffee beans, as long as it's roasted. Does smell pretty good. Use it as perfume or potpourri around the house. It might be. Actually, no. It probably would be cheaper than actual potpourri. I feel like actual potpourri is way too expensive for what it is, and doesn't really smell a whole lot. But ground coffee beans, it's nice, and it's supposedly good for absorbing smells too. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I'm tea gang. I'm tea gang for the most part, out of necessity for the most of it. But coffee, give me like a coffee flavored bread or pastry. I will happily eat that. Because most of the time when you do have coffee flavored pastries or bread, it's usually not too heavily coffee tasting. It's like it's there, it's present, and it gives the whole bread a very nice flavor. So I do appreciate that. Drink tea or water only. That's basically me. I don't even drink juice. I used to drink juice like years ago, and I'm kind of like, at one point I was like, do I really need all this sugar just to get my vitamin C? No, so I went with supplements instead to get my vitamin C, and I don't know if it's better, or you know, just eat the actual fruit. It'll be better than just straight up juice. Yeah. Sometimes drink coffee to sleep. Interesting. I've heard some people like actually get sleepy when they drink coffee. I don't know how that works exactly, but it kind of reminds me of like spiders. Have you heard of spiders getting drunk off of the caffeine? That not necessarily just coffee, just caffeine in general. And there's like this paper out there that studied the webbing of a spider after being exposed to certain chemicals, and whenever they get like a little bit of caffeine in them, their web is like this crazy pattern that doesn't even look coherent anymore. Yeah, coffee cake is great. I don't. I assume you don't drink soda. Very, 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 and I mean very occasionally. If I'm, let's say, in a like a burger joint, I will probably opt for like the smallest soda they have, or if they have lemonade, I'll do the lemonade instead. But on the regular, no. That stuff is bad for you to begin with. Unless we're talking about just plain carbonated water with a little bit of flavoring, that's not bad. But regular soda is so much better as a cleaning agent. I don't think we should drink that kind of stuff. All the phosphoric acid, I mean, all the flavoring and coloring agents, I don't think matter too much. But the phosphoric acid and the sugar, even well, if you drink like Coke Zero, there's probably not much sugar to worry about. But the phosphoric acid is not good for your teeth. I mean, that's good as a cleaning agent apparently on really messy toilet bowls. I haven't tried it myself, but I've seen a lot of videos do it, so I don't know. I should give it a try sometime, but actually no. Would that be cheaper than just regular bleach cleaner? Probably not a good idea either way. I mean, there's other stuff that would cling to the toilet bowl, and probably bleach would be the better actual cleaning agent for that. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, today is coffee day. And I'm not sure if you've seen this picture floating around, but I thought it would be nice to put this up because no one can seem to pronounce her name correctly. At least when you're just reading it. I think in the game it's actually Korufe in the Japanese pronunciation. If you were to do the Western pronunciation, it might be Kofni. I think is the closest one, but it's still not right. It's still not right. So yeah, I don't know. We'll get it right one of these days. Maybe. No promises. No promises. But yeah. But today is her chapter supposedly, so we'll be doing a little bit of reading of was it Dusty Journal stuff, like actual almost required reading before you do the chapter 7 thing. But if you didn't know that, then you might be wondering, where the heck is this all coming from? Maybe. Seeing it, I like her face there. Yeah, Clorox. Dusty Journal Twisted Smile. Also, not sure if you guys saw this one, but ever since Coffee got her other outfit, there's one guy, this is the only one I've seen, that put her in Florence's PA15's outfit from NorCloud, and it does make me think we are probably not going to get another medic nurse character because of this. If we do not get another medic / nurse character, it's probably because it would overlap too much with PA15. But even then, I mean, they could balance. No, they could balance each other out. Don't know. Yeah, I do want the new outfit soon. We're probably not going to see it anytime soon, though. Low-key, she looks great in the Florence strip. Blue looks great. Blue, I mean, her color is blue to begin with. It's just her usual outfits, like, makes her look like Colgate toothpaste. So, like, this part's here also pretty good. The thigh highs, the white thigh highs with the whatever kind of medical dress this is for whatever hospital Florence was in. Does not make any sense. Supposedly, Florence was in a pediatric wing in a hospital or something like that, so I don't know how that works. She was also in America, so I don't know. I don't know how that works. Anyway, let me close this out. I'm gonna put the links for those in the description later if you guys want to check that out more. The name tag, yeah. Mika Dartboard. We shall see if we get her art outfit. Speaking of Mika Dartboard, Who here thought G36 was coming next? Raise your hand. I'm gonna raise my hand right here too. You can't see it, but my hand is also raised. And apparently that quote unquote leaked or that leaked banner order is not actually leaked. That was basically speculation, as it should be, along with all the other speculations. So yeah, we ain't getting G36 next, but we are getting Dushevna / KSVK, and I'm gonna probably skip over her. I think Sabrina might be in the same banner as her. If Suomi's in the same banner as her, I might roll for Suomi, because I need a good support for Macchiato, and supposedly Dushevna is a decent support for Macchiato, but I don't think she's that strong of a support. Personally, the only thing I'm really looking for is someone to constantly apply frigid or frozen, and if you can get that, then great. Macchiato's 100 times better. But if you I think for Dushevna, she increases ice damage and frost damage too, but her actual freeze tiles isn't too big, and I don't think the uptime's great on it. So I might, if Suomi comes, I'm not too hard up on resource, or will be too hard up on resource, I'm gonna roll Suomi instead. But KSVK is gonna have to wait until later. The ball joint though, I know the ball joint's nice. I can look at the ball joint elsewhere. If KSVK gets her child skin, her children's day skin, you can convince me to roll for KSVK. But until that happens, I'm not rolling for her. No. I'm saving my resources. Resources are scarce right now. Didn't believe it because I knew Mika was going to swerve. Mika is infamous for dartboarding. Though I think there's a lot of other dolls that probably aren't going to show up anytime soon, because there have been or will be story rewrites for some things that don't quite make sense with the whole Diane rewrite thing that was happening. So any characters associated with those, we are probably not going to see anytime soon. And I think it was Seiya. Maybe Seiya was the one who pointed that out, and I don't have the exact link for that. But if you're going to be in the Discord, I'll put it in the Discord so you can check up on it. We can debate on it there. But yeah, nobody can guess for global. We should all give up at this point. Use some places like a damn fiddle. He really does. He really does. Really want to pull for KSVK, but didn't pull for Maki, so I'll save. It's a save patch for me. Should we watch a trailer or nah? I think we watched our trailer when Suomi came out, so I don't think we need to do that again. For KSVK, nah, we don't need to do that again. Would you roll for her if she got the GFL1 looks? Not necessarily. I wouldn't roll for KSVK if she got her original skin back. Like I said, you're gonna have to convince me with the Children's Day skin. I don't think they're gonna do that. If they do it, then I can be convinced. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone who. I don't know if Mika is able to or is brave enough to implement Children's Day skins in Girls Frontline 2. And if they do, I feel like KSVK would be one of the first ones to get it. There is one character, there is one doll that showed up, it might have been last week or within the past week, that I wasn't expecting to show up at all. Let me see if I can find it, because that was actually pretty crazy when it did come up. Ah, here it is. This was from January 24th, which was which was more than a week ago. It would have been 1 week, but we had to reschedule this stream. So, who here expected this to happen? No. Say it. Huge wall of text. Who expected this to happen? Uh, Yohei. I don't know how to pronounce this. But K2, apparently K2 from Girls Frontline 1 is going to come up soon. And now we have a K-pop idol coming soon with a very, very skimpy cat-made outfit. It's hard to see here. It feels like very blown out color-wise, but there do be string panties here and not much else covering that bottom half of hers. So yeah, that is actually happening soon. Apparently the skin is customizable. Huh. And then we also have Vector and well, like Diane, I think it's a Diane rerun banner, but we have a Vector Chinese New Year skin. I think the only ones with a Chinese New Year skin is Vector and Wawa. I don't know if you would count Diane unless that's just her regular dress skin, which could be what do you call this? Considered Chinese New Year, but then again, she's technically Chinese, so it does it count? I don't think it counts. But Vector, I think some people were hoping this was the Halloween skin. I'm kind of like, excuse me, do you know what time of year this is? We're nowhere close to Halloween, so she's not getting the Halloween skin again in Girls Frontline 2. Though I am surprised she did get the Chinese New Year skin instead. I don't think I've seen what this looks like in full though anywhere. Didn't expect it. Glad to see Korean dolls. Hoping for K11 because she's got a sick design. Is K11 the one with the what was that? The explosive air grenades? I think that was her. The one with a lot of chemical vials. Because if it is, I'm also hoping she shows up soon. I do not know if she was the only other Korean doll though. But she's the only Korean doll I remember. I forgot K2 was also another Korean doll. Yeah, side ponytail and booty short looks kind of crazy. Probably not actually that crazy. She just really likes messing with chemicals. Apparently, so did Cheetah, which I did not realize. So, there's that. But yeah, I think there was a list also. Hold up. There was a list that someone posted, I forgot where, of all the dolls currently available in the game minus K2. I'm gonna put that up right now. Sorry for the background music. Let's see, where is this? This one. It's gonna show everything. Please tell me it shows everything. It's a little cut off. I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know where they. What was I the one that posted? I might have posted it in the other gotcha server. But this is all the dolls based on nationality, apparently. And as you can see, it skews heavily into the HK line of German dolls right here. We have the HKU MP5, HKU MP5, 413. WoW 2000 is not HK, I don't think so. The one Brazil doll, I don't think we can consider her Brazil. She just got tossed a really crappy handgun that just so happens to be from Brazil. But we could also have given her the high point, and she would have been American, just based on that, which is kind of funny. I didn't realize Nemesis got a Swiss gun though, so that's pretty neat. Denmark, I don't know if Ulrich Ulrid counts because she uses a sword and arrow. So that's a little bit weird. I did not realize AK Alpha was a Israeli gun. That was news to me. I'm hoping we get Negev. I'm hoping we get Jericho. There's another one that I'm thinking of. It was some sort of handgun. There's a lot of handguns in the Israeli line that now that I think about. But I'm hoping we get Negev. I hope we get Jericho, and I hope we get one more that I can't think of. She had like a white cloak or something like that. It's probably the sword for Ulrid over here. And I guess technically so far we have one American gun in Sharkry, which was interesting. I didn't realize that. I feel like there would be more if we actually get M14 and the AR team in here. But for now we lean heavily Russian and we lean heavily German, with a dash of China and everything else. Kind of funny how CZ75 looking like a Chinese doll when she's got a budget NZ75, which is basically the CZ version. Yeah. I mean, it could also be like she watches way too much kung fu movies. There's also that. But let me see. Is there any surprises here? I guess the PKP Pecheneg. I did not realize that was a Russian gun. I thought that was a Chinese gun for some reason. Otherwise, I don't know what Krolik is doing here in the Russian line, unless they went with her name on that one. Probably. So yeah, I'll put this in the Discord later. I think it's a nice little bit of trivia. It's just Rabbit. Yeah, it's just Rabbit. I thought it was Polish. I thought it was Polish, but it's just Rabbit. Anyway. Okay. So, did I miss anything else? We got the K2 announcement, Chinese New Year. Everyone pronouncing Coffee's name wrong, including Coffee. I think that's really about it. I think that catches us up from everything that happened since last time. Forgot that they did show off UMP45 and she still hasn't been added to the game yet. Yeah, all they did was show her ENG, but they haven't actually shown her actual model in the game yet. I don't know what the holdup is, but they're cooking at Mika, so it'll probably just be within a month before we get something else. So waiting for that. Waiting for that, and then we'll finally have the full 404 squad original assembled. So that'd be nice, and then maybe they can move on to other places after that. Who else are we missing? I think Zucchero is more or less complete now. 404 is going to be complete soon. One other unknown group, I don't quite know who they are, maybe complete soon, and then maybe, huge maybe, we'll get some other random dolls, because we're getting some random dolls I never thought would show up again. And hopefully AR team. Apparently the one screenshot I saw of AR-15 star came from a trailer that I still could not find. Like, I was looking specifically for the trailer where a star shows up, but I still haven't been able to find it. Like, where the heck? And apparently it was like in a promo trailer before the game even came out, so she didn't even come out in a proper trailer when the game came out. So yeah, GFL2 made 7.7 mil in January, doing good. In global too, that's impressive. I guess that's what the Hoyo model does for you. Maybe that's what the Hoyo model does, which I hate, but at the same time, I don't want to get used to it, but I'm getting used to it a little bit. Doll community already completed. There's Ulrid, there's Suomi, there's Litara. Unless for some reason they make the mechanics available, which I don't think they will, that's more or less completed. However, there's a weird thing with Litara though that I don't know if has ever been addressed. It might be addressed in her Dusty Journal. She has an affiliation of over here of censored. She has a censored affiliation, but if you look at Lotta, it says doll community. If you look at Ulrid, it says doll community. If you look at, oh, they're all together. If you look at Suomi, it says doll community, but if you look at Litara, it says censored. What's going on over here? What is actually going on over here? I can't tell, because I haven't read the journals and anything like that. So, Litara sleeper agent for someone else, who knows? Unaffiliated, Diane is unaffiliated, okay. I haven't actually looked at some of the other ones here. But other than that, Papasha, Elmo, but hasn't shown up yet. Except for some other people's, what was it? Archives, I think. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and take a look at the, I think it's over here, the Dusty Journal for coffee, which is, where is it? It is, should be up here somewhere. Twisted Smiles. Oh, this one. Okay. This should be pretty quick to go through since it's literally just logs and such. Let's see. Alright, Neuralink check abnormalities, frame function or abnormalities, authenticating permission check, yada yada yada. Affiliation MBV Elmo. Okay, so this is when coffee gets initiated into the Elmo. Alright. Weather, sand everywhere again. I don't know what this mood is, but I'm guessing this is like laying down on your back, lazy kind of thing. So is the commander getting a bit slow this time around? I mean, the commander used to be super sharp about everything, you know? When it came to missions, the commander would always pick the most bang for your buck option. For battle strategies, the commander would totally consider everyone's strengths. Even first aid, the commander's pretty slick at that. Sure, the commander would miss some itty-bitty details now and then, but it's still way better than your average Joe. Like, hello? When a machine goes boom, you're supposed to scram pronto. But no, the commander ends up with a big old gash on the arm. Maybe the commander's just not feeling it this time. That's why the commander got hurt? Better keep an extra close eye on the commander. And so there I am, patching the commander's boo-boo. Get this, the commander has got a face like a powered-down doll. Zero expression. I might have timed that knot just a teeny bit more than necessary. Tsk. The commander hissed. Teehee. After I finished up, the commander was there twisting their arm around, checking out my handiwork. And then the commander goes and says, Coffee's got some pretty nifty bandaging skills. This knot looks quite nice. Was the commander just saying that to be nice? No, there's no way. The commander's face looks genuinely curious, and their body language wasn't screaming, I'm faking it. So I guess the commander probably doesn't know about her. Her? She was different from other humans. But she and the commander, they're kind of similar in some ways. If only she were still alive, it'd be super great if she were here too. Okay, I'm guessing this is something about her medical unit. Alright. Collapse storm. Weather collapse storm intense. Mood. What is this mood? Squinting eyes. I used this a lot back in the day when we didn't have like emojis and stuff. But I still don't actually know how to describe this. Today, we ran those Viagras again. Grr. This itty bitty handgun won't cut it for a real fight. No, it definitely won't. The curva is meant as a last ditch weapon. It jams like crazy. Its accuracy is terrible, and you'll be lucky if you actually kill anybody with it. I'm just saying. Always took it as a happy face. Slightly worried panic eyes. I don't think I ever took it as a happy face, more like frustration, sometimes usually along those lines is what I would say. Or panicked sometimes. I mean, it could be used in any different ways, I feel. I still don't understand what :V was supposed to be, but I think I'm starting to understand what :V is. Embarrassed, yes, embarrassment. I use that a lot. I used it a lot for that too. Was it not a face when you eat something sour? It could be. It could be. Right. This itty bitty handgun won't cut it for a real fight. I've absolutely gotta get some serious firepower to take down those Viagers. Otherwise, everything up until now will be for nothing. If not, me and the others on the Elmo are gonna end up just like those guys back then, buried in the sand and forgotten. No one's going to remember them, let alone care for them. Ask Nagan for her gun. She could probably give it to you. If only I could be as cool as Leader Groza. No, I can't give up on being a medical doll just yet. Cannot give up on being a medical doll. You would if you could? Mod 3? I can totally do this for Anfia. Oh, is that her? Not bad with the bandages. This knot looks exactly like the one in the textbook. You really are a medical doll, huh? You, what's your name? That drawn-out tone, that lazy voice, those blue-gray eyes, that scar on her right cheek. She's Anfia Sharapova. I did a quick search in my NeuroCloud for info about her. Anfia Sharapova, the Central Army Emergency First Response, 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment, leader of the 3rd Medical Team where I belong. How should I respond to all of that? My database doesn't contain any pre-programmed answers for this kind of conversation. All I can do is respond to that last question. Smile, lift up corners by 30 degrees, how specific. Hand behind the back, preset posture, checked. Hi Officer Anfia Sharapova. I'm a civilian medical doll, serial number TSK 2076. How can I help you? TS what? Why do your naming conventions keep changing? Yeah, sorry about that. Get a new name. Okay, so this is where she gets her name from. Okay, what would you like to call me? What to call you? She looked like she was putting in a lot of thought. Coffee? Coffney? That sounds pretty good. She flipped through her medical records. The patient with this name just had a successful surgery. I hope this name brings you good luck too. Oh, what? Woman literally picked a random name from a random patient? That's gotta be awkward. Yes, Officer Sharapova, I'm Coffee. And that's how I got my very own name. Dang, that is not how I would pick a name. It's kind of like going through a cookbook and saying, dog, this is your name now. You are Bacon. I never thought she'd come looking for me again. Or that she'd curse someone out like that. Her words were so harsh. She used pretty much every string of vocabulary in my database that I cannot say to my patients. She was a very she was a very mild-mannered doll back in the day, it seems. While I was wondering if I should report this to the higher up, she grabbed my arm. Coffee, right? Come on, let's go for a walk. She put on a protective suit and dragged me to the top of a ruined building next to the barracks. There were no collapse storms that day. Visibility was over 10 kilometers. She sat there spacing out, not uttering a single word. She stared at the ruins in the distance, and I stared at her. We were quiet for a long time. Why are you staring at me like that? Did you crash or something? My body was perfectly functional, so I didn't get where she was coming from. Anfia, we'll see the light together. Please don't give up. I changed the way I addressed her and used the nicest words for my pre-programmed vocabulary.
Maybe that's the right thing to say? Got that scripted nonsense. I'm the one who wrote the medical dolls response library. If you're gonna talk, use your own words.
Ah, I see. She knows how they're programmed. Looks like she got mad.
Anthea, please don't be angry. Everything will be alright. She whipped her head around and glared at me. After a while, she let out a cold, Shut up, Coffee. Yes, Anthea, I answered. She glared at me again, then climbed up. Then she pulled out a cigarette and a lighter, clicked it a bunch of times, all grumpily, but no blue flame showed up as anticipated. What a bummer. She then tossed the lighter into the sand. Anthea, smoking is bad for you, so please... Before I could finish, she shoved something hard into my hand. According to my visual feedback system, it was half a chocolate bar in a torn wrapper.
What?
Thank you, Anthea. I don't need chocolate. Anthea. She keeps on saying her name so much. Just take it. Pop it in your mouth when you want to talk. Consuming food will cause a number of problems to dolls like, put in your mouth now.
Okay, so Coffee is one of those dolls who doesn't have a what do you call this? A bioreactor? Something to digest the food? Okay. I know a lot of Griffin dolls do, but she's one of those that don't have it. I hesitated for a second, then followed her order and popped the chocolate in my mouth. How's it taste? She asked. Her eyes were all smiles, the corners of her mouth lifted up by more than 30 degrees, beholding an expression that could definitely be categorized as happy. My programming told me I should have said, the dolls in the 3rd medical team don't have taste modules. No, maybe a different answer would be better. Searching in my neural cloud for what chocolate should taste like. Anthea, it's sweet and super tasty. She burst out laughing. I could almost see her back teeth through her protective suit's mask. If she liked chocolate, I had to remind her to brush her teeth. You're funny, really funny. She laughed as she patted my shoulder. A doll that lies, that's hilarious. If I can make Anthea happy, then I'm happy too. Okay, so the lying was a part of her for the longest time, it seems. That wasn't a pre-programmed response. Those words came together on their own and popped out of my mouth. Uh-huh. So she looked at me all surprised and started laughing again. She looked pretty when she laughed, I thought. Okay. So that's her backstory with the person that she looked up to. Civilian doll got limited features. Yeah, in general they do, unless they work in the restaurant industry, it seems, you know? If they work in the restaurant industry, they would need taste modules at least, if not, you know, a bioreactor. As a civilian doll, she is a bit more pre-programmed with responses. I guess in her case, it's probably because she works with patients, and you might want to at least have some routine responses for when things are difficult. I don't know. I mean, some real people are like that also. Hey GNG, welcome. We're going through the journal entries for Coffee right now before we start chapter 7, because this is important. Oh, what's this? Affiliation URNC Central Emergency Response Team. Ah, okay, so she got affiliated already. This is Affiliation Branch Laboratory. Okay, so this is at the laboratory. Oh no, wait, that was someone else. That was Nemesis's. MBV Elmo. Okay, Elmo, she was still in the Elmo and Journal 2, but she was thinking back. Okay, so we are going back now. URNC, her medical team. Time, day 39. What the heck is day 39 since activation? Status completed pending confirmation. Severe collapse storm. Why is she happy? Why is she happy? that is a... I feel like her happy face is her coping face. I mean, she's always had it, but this is way more... She's had it for a long time, it seems.
I just want to see her smile forever and ever. Back then, she was smiling too. Another day with that nasty collapse storm going wild, everybody's hiding in camp. And Fia's all smiles saying we saved 48 people so far, and that we will be out of here soon for our next rescue mission. At first, we were deciding whether to save those folks with early ELID symptoms from the collapse storm, and Fia got into a big argument with one of the team members. But in the end, Anfia convinced everyone. We're going to save these infected people. We got plenty of supplies. Doesn't matter where they're from, a life's a life. I don't want to hear any more objections. The arguing stopped. It got all quiet and everyone just stared at Anfia. This might not be good. My programming says humans need support. I support Anfia. Coffee. I know you were new back then, but I don't think that's what... You shouldn't be saying it like that. There are other ways to sound more natural. I said, jumping up, smiling real big, raising my hand up high. People around me started grumbling, but she stood there in the crowd smiling at me. As a medical team, saving lives is our #1 priority. There are some weird feelings building in my neural cloud. I don't understand. We ended up taking in those patients, giving them treatment. It all went super smooth. Then October 14th, 2073 rolled around. Just another day with another collapse storm, nothing special. Anfia was asking me how to tie the perfect bandage knot, like always. But then we heard gunshots outside. Sand full of collapse radiation from the yellow zone came rushing into the camp, and along with it our team members with bloodied chests. It's the Viagers! Run! Run! Judging by his voice, his lungs were all clogged up, with fluid building his chest. He needed treatment stat. He fell over in front of us, coughing like crazy. Then the gunshots got even louder and more frequent. Someone grabbed my hand really tight. I could feel the warmth of a human. The sticky blood where our skin contacted. It didn't hurt, but I could tell how strong they were. Running away, following their steps, I heard Anfia's heavy breaths. Anfia, you lost more than 10% of your blood. You need treatment right now. Shut up! Get in! She shoved me into the jeep, holding the door with one hand and pushing me down into the driver's seat with the other. My name is Anfia Sharapova. Seal all exits, lock the windows, start the autopilot, and keep going forward. Don't accept any other commands. This is for coffee, I guess. As soon as she finished, we heard those people's voices and more gunshots. Anfia, get in the jeep. You'll die if you keep bleeding. I grabbed her arm as hard as I could, trying to pull her into the jeep. Shut up, Coffee. Stay alive. She shouted, then yanked her arm away, pushed me down onto the seat, and finally slammed the door shut. I could see the Viagers catching up. Gunshots rang out and Anfia fell right in front of me. Anfia, why? Stop, please, stop! I screamed, but the only response I got was insufficient authorization over and over. Oh wait, it's the car. It's the car that got the commands, not Coffee. Ah, I see. So how do you command it to stop is a good question. You either crash or run out of gas, one of the two. I slumped over the steering wheel with nothing but a sandstorm in front of me. I can't just leave her there. If I go back now, maybe I can still save her. I hit the Jeep's window as hard as I could. I don't know how long it took, but I finally crawled out. I ran towards where she fell. Yellow sand, endless yellow sand. I couldn't see Anfia or anyone else. All I could see was a camp completely looted by the Viagers. Everything was quiet. I failed. I didn't make it in time. Anfia, she's gone. No humans, dead, vanish. I should be sad. I should cry. I should. No. Save her. I should save her. I remember where people live nearby. With just some medical supplies and some help, I can come back and save her. 4 kilometers, that's not far. Anfia, just wait a little longer for me. I don't know about 40 kilometers, but 40 kilometers is very far on foot. I don't know where she's getting, that's not far. Also, they'd be long dead by the time she gets back. It's weird though that Anfia decided to save Coffee out of everyone else. Maybe because she was the only one who wasn't injured and everyone else was probably not long for this world. But I would have thought she would at least escape with Coffee. But I can kind of see where the obsession comes from, saving lives for Coffee. She is a medical doll first and foremost. So that's kind of what she's meant to do. And so she kind of went into shock here. Cope fiend. Yeah, quite a bit. Huh? That's not even a shadow of anyone. They must have been swept away by the collapse storm. No point in trying to save them. We're short on supplies too. Let's get out of here. But Anfia, how many people die in the contamination zone? How many people die in the contamination zone every day? We don't have time for this. Please, I'm begging you. I guess she did find someone, but no one is. But I mean, they're all dead. So, yeah, she is coping hard now. Smile. Lift those corners of your mouth up 30 degrees. Put your hands behind your back. Gotta smile. Gotta smile. That's what humans want to see. If they see me smiling, maybe they'll help and save Anfia. Huh? You weirdo. Your smile's uglier than you crying. You look pitiful, but give it up. The protective suit's busted, and no one survives where the collapse storm hits. Especially since your Anfia was hurt. So this is where the coping starts. Hard coping. And that's why she's always smiling. I knew they wouldn't give me supplies or help save Anfia, but if they could give... No. Lend me some communication device. If possible, can I use your communication equipment? I can help treat patients, get groundwater, even fix houses. My voice was shaking. Oh right, you're a medical model, aren't you? Yes, sir. Fix up the person inside. I'll lend you the communicator. Lucky for me, the person's injuries weren't too bad. Under their watchful eyes, I used the medical kit they gave me and gained access to the communicator. I searched my database for the Central Army Emergency Reporting Channel. Connection made. This is medical dial TSK-2076 from the 11th Medical Chemical Regiment of the Central Army Emergency First Response. The 3rd Medical Team was attacked by Viagras while on a mission. The situation is critical, requesting immediate assistance. After what felt like an eternity, a robot voice told me they got the message and ordered me to get back to my team. Then they hang up. Oh my gosh. A robot voice, even in post-World War III. That sucks. It's like getting the what do you call this? The robot menu and having to go through all this. The robot customer service. Damn, that's what I was thinking. The robot customer service is absolutely terrible, even many years later. Yeah, go back to a team where you got wiped out. Yeah, about that. They're all dead. They're all dead. No, she's in a panic. She's coping, and now she is going to be extremely angry. Why did it turn out like this? I kept trying to call back. At first, they answered in a grumpy tone, but afterwards only busy tones played. We've recorded the incident. You don't have the clearance to receive updates. Please stop calling. I gave back the communicator, and for some reason I felt something strange and new budding within. I started running. Coffee, run. Run faster. Faster. Run to where she used to be, where she made me leave. My hands dug into the yellow sand, trying to find even the tiniest trace of her. Nothing. No matter how many times I tried, there was nothing. Just yellow sand slipping through my fingers. The sand is so annoying. The wind is so annoying too. Why is it that I can only kneel? Why is it that my hands can only hold these useless grains of sand? Everybody hates sand. And Fia, if she hadn't saved me and escaped in the car instead, would things be different now? If I could have run a bit faster and made it back to save her, would things be different now? Back then, if she hadn't tried to save those people, would things be different now? There will never be answers. There will never be a reality I live where those ifs are real. I stood up, not knowing where to go, but I couldn't just give up. She said, "Stay alive, Coffee." So I have to survive. Survive until I can take care of those Viagra bastards. Then I'll come back here to be with you, and Fia. Oh. She plans to kill herself right afterwards? I don't know how I feel about that. They say that when humans die, their souls go to heaven. Dolls don't have souls, but I have a neural cloud backup. As long as my neural cloud data is okay, I can avenge you. My self-diagnostic program says I've only got enough energy for 2 more days. Energy, that's what I need most right now. Just a little bit, a tiny bit. This is a contamination zone. Humans really need medical help. Trading medical aid for electricity shouldn't be a problem. Broken human bodies, bleeding wounds, and painful curses. Dealing with stuff like that is my job. Your name's Coffee, right? You look really cute. Thank you very much. The program response just popped out of my mouth. But why they call me cute? I don't know if you look in the mirror, but you're kind of cute. If my daughter were alive today, she'd be about your age. Please believe me, as long as you don't give up, the future will be bright. See that person outside? Once you fix us all up, they'll take you apart and sell you to some shady dealer. My hands tightened. The human in front of me gasped. Sorry. You're just like a human. Run away, Coffee. Why are you telling me this? Without you, I probably won't make it through this month. I ran away. I ran far, far away from there. Step by step, my self-diagnostic system kept throwing errors at me. Low power mode on. I gave this command to my body and everything went dark. Turn off the journal entry mode. Keep it on. She almost got sold off. Running low on power. I mean, worse than getting sold off. She almost got taken apart and then sold off, which is even worse. There's no coming back from that, especially if no one's what do you call it? If no one is going to bring her back from a backup. Cornflake doesn't have a bioreactor module, but she sure won't hesitate to drink Viagra's blood. Blood for the medical dolls, and not for transfusion, and not for a transfusion. It's for herself. Pretty much scrap, yeah. I mean, she's almost scrap at this point in the journal anyway. Though it's interesting she keeps her journal up so that she can record everything. I have to survive. Explosions, people screaming, bullets hitting metal. That's mostly what I remember about the battlefield. When the fighting starts, hide. When it's over, go search. If I find one energy cell, I can keep going for a few more days. My hands were digging through mechanical parts when something pierced the fake muscles in my hand. I lifted my right hand. Tissue fluid gushed out, hitting the broken metal with a ticking sound. It's okay. A quick stitch, keep searching. This is the dangers a dog goes through if they don't have a human nearby to repair them. They get torn apart by random shrapnel, bullets. I do wonder though, how do they charge themselves up with energy cells? Because in my mind, it's like changing out a battery. If she takes out the battery, won't she power down as soon as that happens? Unless there's another way for the energy cell to get injected by themselves and not need someone else. Who's there? A scared, unfamiliar voice came from nearby. Being in low power mode, I could only see a fuzzy, hunched shadow. Oh, she can't even see because she doesn't have much energy now. Could be some residual power for a little bit, true. It has to be a quick swap though. They seem to be holding a gun. A big but blurry gun. I quietly stepped back, clutching the energy cell I just found. The shadow moved. They were aiming. Run. My legs moved faster than my neural cloud could process, and I ran through the wreckage. Bang! The gunshot was deafening. The bullet tore through my back and got stuck in my chest. Oh, dang. I feel like I'm on fire, but I can't fall here. The gunshots didn't stop. I ran with all my might until my body couldn't take it anymore, and my artificial muscles started falling off. I collapsed in a ruined building in the yellow zone. She didn't even have skin on at this point. That is not easy to imagine. Anthea, it's so dark here, but I haven't avenged you yet. I can't come and see you yet. Humans can feel the cold. Is this what the cold feels like? Anthea, time no longer made sense to me. I don't know how long it has been, but a tall dark figure stopped in front of me. A doll from the Central Army. Looks like I caught a little wolf cub stranded in the storm. Wow. Battery depleted. Visual modules shutting down. Journal entry module closing. Confirmed. I'm assuming this is where... I forgot her name. She had a really long, complicated name. Neural link. No abnormalities? No abnormalities in the frame? Really? I'm guessing that's where they found her. Before she came to us. Okay. Authentication. Journal mode. Loading. No longer affiliated. No imprint at the time. Wait, no imprint, but she was given a firing. No, she didn't have a firing cord this time. She didn't get a firing cord until she came to us. Status active, mission nothing, time nothing, status nothing. Collapse storm light, mood none. She is an empty shell, almost. My body can move again. I opened my eyes and saw this lady watching me like a hawk with her arms crossed. Her hair was all black and her eyes were ice cold. What I felt from her wasn't what I deemed human. She wasn't a human like Anthea was. I took a little step back, keeping my eyes on her. I need to be able to run if things go bad. Aren't you a cautious little thing? That's pretty rare. I did some digging. You're one of those dolls from the 11th Medical Chemical Regiment, right? How much do you know about what happened to them a few months back? Did you fix me up? Oh? She smiled all interested like. Not gonna answer my question, huh? Asking your own instead? Put an FCC in me. Make me a T-doll and I'll spill the beans about the 11th. The firing control core. Huh? Little wolf cub. Do you even know what you're saying? Do you have any idea how much moolah it took to drag you back here and get you up and running? I don't think you've got any useful information, little cub. Polonitsa. I can never remember this name. Polonitsa kept on smiling. Wanna bet I'll take you apart right now. Take me apart? But didn't you just... The smile of hers was totally different from Anthea's. The smile of hers was a fake one, only used in the presence of those one has little patience for. So I took another step back. Oh, finally catching on, are we? I'm not exactly what you'd call a good person, little cub. Her face looked like those I had once seen, who wanted to tear me apart and sell the parts off. Maybe I should make a run for it. With that posture of yours, you're thinking of running. She still looked as aloof as ever and showed no sign she was going to attack. I just stared at her, keeping my mouth zipped. I went through all this trouble to wake you up and you haven't given me a single juicy bit of info. Instead, you're trying to bargain with me. She paused, her smile growing ever bigger. So pray tell, why should I let you keep on existing? Her words sent a chill down my spine, a feeling not too far removed from when I was shot in the back. This lady, she can totally do what she was saying. To stay alive, I got to do what I did before. You want to know about the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment, right? I can tell you everything. She squinted her eyes and gave a little smile. What else? And whatever you want to know, I'll spill everything. Just let me keep on living. She kept squinting at me, not saying a peep. Gotta say something to make her believe me, or I'll end up like before. You can have all the info about the regiment and whatever services I'm capable of. Medical rescue work, cleaning, I can do it all. She didn't say anything, but her eyes grew a bit softer. Maybe I can ask for something now? I just need a tiny bit of electricity to stay alive. Polnisha means Lady Midday Demon of Noon in Slavic. She's definitely playing to her name right now. Like a witch who caught a almost dead person out in the forest, and now she's trying to get some information before she turns that person into soup. As she kept staring at me, then suddenly burst out laughing. Not a bad deal, kid. I'm Polynista. You are? Kolfni. That's not a medical doll serial number. Who gave you that name? Not gonna answer? Well, that's fine. She paused and raised an eyebrow. Kolfni, let me tell you something. When dealing with humans, the Mona Lisa smile is your best bet, and your tone should be all warm and fuzzy. Mona Lisa smile? What's that? At the very least, you need to convince me that you're trustworthy. Warm, trustworthy. I get it. And this is where she got her habits from. Darn you, Polynista, you're teaching her all the wrong stuff, but maybe the right stuff to survive in this cruel world. I smile super wide, trying to sound as warm as possible. Whatever Polynista asks for, no matter what it is, I'll do it for sure. Oh? Polynista laughed. Am I doing it right, Polynista? Yeah, that's not bad at all. After that, I got enough electricity to stay alive from Polynista by doing medical work and odd jobs. She started being nicer to me, though sometimes she'd make this weird scowl. Sometimes Polynista would chat about the contamination zone, but just living on isn't enough for me. My real goal is to avenge Anfia. One time while I was helping with the stock taking, I spotted Polynista and zoomed over to her. Polynista, I'm back again. Got a new task for me? I've been waiting so impatiently. You again, Kolfni, right? You want me to install that fire control core, don't you? Getting impatient, huh? As expected, Polynista, you saw right through me. Since you know, pretty please help me out? I've been working super duper hard lately. Oh, what have you been up to? Let's see. Polynista flipped through her logs. Pulling shifts, sweeping, laundry, organizing supplies. That's it? Kolfni, I could get any old doll to do these chores. My smile froze, but I quickly plastered it back on. But I really need this firing control core. Well, let me give it to you straight, little cub. It's not happening. Same answer again, but I can't give up. Okay then, Polynista, I'll come back to see you tomorrow. Huh? Tomorrow? Polynista sighed. Yeah, and we can see why she wants a firing core. She wants to kill those Viegers. All of them! Feels like you've been here forever. I put up with you long enough. Not at all. I took a deep breath and put on my best Mona Lisa face, a smile. No matter how long it takes, I just want to help Polynista more and more. Polynista's face twisted into that familiar scowl. Come to think of it, there's someone who really likes to stick their nose in this kind of business. Someone? Who? That person has this huge MBV called the Elmo. The Elmo? And that's how we got coffee in the boxes. Gosh darn it. So she really just dumped her off us. Polynista looked up as she walked down memory lane. Huh. It was a while back. Met this person by chance during this really unusual snowstorm. Their MBV was all busted up and there was this blue-white flash over it, like some kind of legendary, unfathomable, spontaneous combustion. Elmo, someone with a big responsibility. That very phenomenon is literally known as the St. Elmo's Fire. Snow in the contamination zone, thunder and spontaneous combustion on the vehicle roof. What were the chances, huh? This person driving an MBV called the Elmo, don't you think it's like destiny or something? I didn't really get what she was saying, but right now I was focused on something else. So, can I go to the Elmo? Now that's a whole nother can of worms. There's so many rooms on board the Elmo, it's like a maze. Well, if you sneak and stay hidden, it probably won't be a big deal. What if I get caught? She seemed to remember something and grinned wolfishly. If you get caught, just talk to that person using, the Mona Lisa voice. That person's like a rare good egg in the contamination zone, and pretty generous too. They'll probably agree to let you stay. Oh, I do wish they'd stop calling me Harpagon? When did we call them Harpagon? when did we call her that? It's pretty nice though that the commander can see through the facade. I mean, it was pretty obviously a facade anyway when you first see her. But it's still interesting that the commander could get her to let her guard down. Coffees, I mean. Let's see. The Elmo is manned by a whole bunch of tea dolls and the kind you want to be. Wait. The Elmo is manned by a whole bunch of tea dolls, the kind you want to be. If you can sweet talk that person, you might just be able to get what you want. And then you can get out of my hair faster. That person. Looking at Polynyssa's face, I made up my mind. So Polynyssa, can you pretty please send me to that person? I gave her my cutest smile, the kind most people would call adorable. Polynyssa smiled back. Well, let's see. She pointed at a black box in the base. As it just so happens, I'm missing a few parts, totaling at about your weight. If you want to go, just hop into this box. And that's why Krolik never checked the contents, because you know what? It weighs the same. Why not? Okay, we're gonna take the box. Don't check contents. If Krolik actually did her job and actually checked the contents, we probably would have tossed Coffee out sooner than later. But she's with us now, permanently. And she finally gets the curva. Ah, okay. Finally gets an imprint. Still not affiliated with the Elmo at this point for some reason. She finally has moods now. Collapse Storm Extreme. Mood excited. Excited emoji. It's super dark in this box. My body is trembling a little. I have no clue how much time has passed, but I can hear the sound of conversation outside. Sounds like they're having a big argument over something. One of them has a voice that can only be described as special. That voice is approaching. They seem to be coming over to open this box. I see a glimmer of light upon their opening of the box. What should I say first to make these strangers believe in me? To make that person Polynissa talked about trust me. Polynissa said that person is a commander of many dolls, so can I call them Commander 2? The footsteps are getting closer and then alarms start blaring. The footsteps stop and move away. I let out a big breath and made sure it was all quiet before I lifted the lid and crawled out of the box. This place doesn't seem to be much better than Polynyssa's. I snuck over to where I hear noise and gently pressed my ear against the sliding door, trying to catch every little word. Suddenly the door flies open and I fall to the floor. I look up, and with the ear-piercing alarm still going off, I see a bunch of pitch-black gun barrels pointed at me. Right, so this was when the Elmo detected an intruder inside, because it was her, and all the alarm, all caught in the cutscene. I need to show them that I have no intention to attack. Still sprawled on the floor, I put on a smile. Whoa, sorry, I didn't know there were people around. No reply. The person who seemed to be the commander stared at me. Who are you? I've been here for a long time now. Even though I was retrofitted with an FCC, it's still not enough. I'm nowhere near strong enough to erase the Viagers. I need more power. I'll remain here for now. Sorry, Coffee, you're not getting me anything better than a curva. Imagine her getting like a machine gun or even an AR. No, you're not getting any of that. Made sense why she's the first to ask the commander about fire control in particular. Yeah, that's where it came from. Not because she's trying to help. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling at the time when she asked for a fire control system that she had an agenda. Like, wait, you want me to give you a gun? You are not getting a gun. Why would I give you a gun? No. I was a little surprised when the commander decided, yeah, okay, fine, you're gonna get a gun, but you're gonna help us. And you know, I mean, we did know she had some sort of hidden motive, and I guess you don't really get that until you read this, maybe, or maybe you get it in chapter 7 too. Not sure yet, but at least you can get it here if you do decide to read these journals. Which most people won't. Coffee, what are you thinking about? You look like you've been spirited away. Oh, nothing. By the way, Commander, you gotta be more careful next time. Can't have you getting all banged up, okay? Yeah. The person in front of me rotated their wrist around, checking out the knot I tied. It's pretty, but something feels off. Off? Oh, I get it. Let me fix it up for you right now, Commander. Coffee, don't talk like that. The person in front of me looks fed up, just like how Anfia once reacted. The Commander's a good person like Anfia was. Good people should live on. I took a deep breath, quickly grabbed the Commander's arm, undid the bandage and tied the messiest knot ever. Just like the ones Anfia used to tie. Coffee. There, did I do a super good job fixing for you, Commander? I asked with a smile. Maybe, just maybe, this person can really be trusted. Looks like I'll be interacting with them for a while longer. Only time will tell. Journal entry module closing. Confirmed.
Okay, so really the main bit here for me was what happened to her medical team and how she got to Podnista, and basically also how she started acting the way she did. Which I guess she didn't really pick that up until she met Podnista, and then yeah, the rest is history. I'm kind of interested about these other ones too, but I feel like I should. I'm not sure. I don't know if anyone's doing journal entry readings on YouTube, and I don't know if I have the time to do all these journal entry readings on YouTube. But yeah, that's a lot to read. That'll give me a lot of work if I do decide to go through these. So we learned that she's obsessed with Anfia. Yes, she's obsessed with Anfia. She's also a little bit, I wouldn't call it PTSD. I thought it was PTSD at first. It's worse than PTSD. What she has is revenge. She's only got one thing in her mind, and Anfia wouldn't like it. She's only got revenge in that head of hers. All right then. Now that we have a little bit of a background story with Coffee, let's go ahead and get started with chapter 7 for real, because I feel like this is gonna take a little while. Let me see, how many story notes do we have? 1. We had 4 last time. 2, 3 this time, but 10 stages with a boss fight. Seems to be always a boss fight at the end of these. Okay. Before we get started, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. You guys also stretch your legs. And we'll do a quick recap and start with this. Right, recap. Almost forgot my usual recap, but let me go to the restroom really quick because I've been drinking a lot of water through that. Be right back. All right, I am back. Just a sec. I am back. And let's see. I'm back with some water. Also back with some I picked up these wasabi flavored almonds. Is it glued on? Oh, let me show you really quick. Let me show you what the BRB sign looks like. It's a little cut off here because of how the program is like, but it's like this. This is what the actual BRB sign looks like, and it's positioned that way because I have this thing that flips through all the images. I don't know if anyone watches this channel for immersion. There's no immersion here. I don't know what you're talking about, but no, it's glued on. It's glued on. Yeah, I have like a wasabi almonds in that I picked up on sale. It's all right. Like soy sauce and wasabi almond, just kind of weird. But it tastes pretty good. Tastes pretty good. Good for hydration anyway. All right, quick recap of chapter 6 if I can remember. Let me see if I can remember. I think in chapter 6, correct me if any of this is wrong, we went through a lot of places before we actually got to a place that was being raided by Viagers. Like, I think we got stopped along the way by some military people. They didn't exactly say what they were looking for, but there was a Boojum that attacked. Like, I think it was the same Boojum that attacked us way at the beginning of the story, and they took care of that. But for some reason, the military wanted to check the Elmo out. Don't know what that was about. Never actually got anything except that someone died during the Boojum attack. Okay. Salute to that person. And then somehow or another, we got what was it? We got ambushed at a canyon valley, and I'm not sure. Yeah, we got ambushed at a canyon / valley by some Viagers. No, wait. Did we chase them first? I don't know if we chased them first, or we dropped off and did something else. But I think the Viagers were looting something, and I forgot exactly what happened during that time. We met an unknown broker that wants to hunt Boojums. There was that also. It wasn't a broker. I think it was another bounty hunter. It was another bounty hunter that wanted to hunt Boojums for money, so we sent them off their way. I honestly don't know what that was about. Neither the MBV search was about. It seemed like pretty random in the whole scheme of things. It might come back later, but right now it seems so random, like filler. Right before the actual thing, where we go to where I think the other broker, the actual broker we were supposed to meet for supplies, and there were some Viagers over there, and Viagers were looting, and Coffee got really bloodthirsty during that time, wanted to kill every single one of them. Also wanted to save people, I think, but mostly she wanted to kill every single last one of them. And they left. They left, and we went down to where the new broker is, Saja, I think. Saja. Every time you hear Viagra, you think of Viagra. I mean, the Jaeger part is hunter. I'm not sure where the Va comes from. Vagrant hunter, maybe, I don't know. But the Jaeger part is hunter. But in this case, we can. I could shorten it to bandits, because that's essentially what they are. They're basically bandits. But we went down to where Saja was to get our stuff, and while getting our stuff, we had to fix some stuff that we destroyed, because apparently it was it was what do you call this? It was our fault because UMP9 Lena forgot somehow to tell us that the broker's base was camouflage, and we destroyed said camouflage during the whole Viagra thing. Like, whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle, wasn't supposed to actually do that. So we did that, and we found another broker that who also wanted to get rid of another doll. In this case, it's actually a T-doll. In this case, it was Vepli. And Vepli is freaking dumb. There's only one thing in her mind, and it's to sing. She wants to sing, and people hate it for some reason. So for a low price of one collapse piece, Saja decides to give us Vepli, convinces us to take Vepli in order to look after her. I don't know if Saja really wanted to keep Vepli, but she did want to get rid of Vepli one way or another. And so we have a T-doll that we get through that, but not in story. We get her through, what do you call this? Beginner milestones. And last we checked, I think we got the Vaegers came again to the place, and Oljafat, the flamethrower dude, came in. We got rid of him, but there's still other things happening. I forget exactly where we left off after that. It's either we were going to the exit or doing something else. But we got Vepli, we've met another broker, and I'm trying to figure out where the heck we're going to right now. But the main point of this, or at the main point of the second half of chapter 6 was trying to get some supplies, because we are broke, we have no money, and somehow Kalina is footing the bill for this. Minus Vepli. Vepli we had to pay for. One collapse speed for Vepli with fire control module plus some supplies. Pretty good deal. Yeah. But Saja is also getting money from Kalina for the bulk of it. Colgate argued with Commander in the last story node. Right. One huge thing to take away from the last chapter also. Coffee has been very scary. As soon as the Vaegers showed up and we argued with her about that we can't give chase or anything, and she basically routed on the reason because it's going to be too expensive, yada yada yada. She's been wearing her pissed off / dead to the world face, and she's been very scary throughout the whole thing. And she's just basically helping load stuff in order to, I don't know if it's to take her minds off things, but it's more productive than whatever else she was about to do. So yes, there is that. This sort of thing makes me enjoy the Rogue Trader game where the premise is you're filthy rich. Her tone and face scare the crap out of me. Yeah, this coffee finally can kill some Vaegers, and she cannot kill Vaegers. And she realizes her little itty bitty Taurus Curva is not gonna be able to kill any Vaegers, especially with that suit on them. I'm pretty sure that suit can stop a .38 bullet or even a 9mm bullet. You need at least an AR to punch through those things, I think. Or, you know, get really lucky with a handgun to the face. But no, Coffee really is not in a good spot right now mentally. And I do not know what she's about to do next. So, no spoilerinos on that one, please. And we'll continue. We'll continue. All right. And for some reason, we're fighting Elids in the first node. Like right away. We're about to clear the horde of elids ahead. Drifting in pure bubbles. Bring a few more waves for all I care. Get out of my way. No Kit Kat's gonna solve this problem, that's for sure. All units, focus on clearing out these enemies ASAP. I don't know. I feel like Coffee's gonna need something a little harder than head pats. Coffee wants blood. I don't know what to tell you. Coffee wants blood, and she wants a lot of it right now. I think this is okay. Yep, all the AoE in the world. Give it to me. She wants to hold hands. She needs to take Commander out for dinner first. With what allowance? With what allowance? I'm pretty sure we don't pay the dolls. We maybe pay Mei Ling, and that's a big maybe. But we don't pay any of the dolls, except for maybe parts, electricity. I don't know, something. Definitely something else. Ooh, we can get them. Drinking Viagra's blood may or may not fix her at this state. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if a doll, any doll, ingests blood. Probably bad stuff. I feel like it's gonna gunk up their system. Like really, really bad, you know? Not good. Ah, crap. I didn't realize there was a I didn't realize there was a spawner all the way back there. That's gonna be bad. Okay, okay, Lauda, can you get that one? Oh no, Lauda, that's not gonna work for me. Okay, I think we're gonna need to get Tololo a little closer. Maybe I shouldn't have killed that frog. Killing the frog was a bad idea in order to get closer. Okay, hold up. We're gonna rewind one. I need to get everything except for this other frog. Right, this'll work. Okay. Shoo. That's not gonna kill it. This will kill. If Sabrina hates Elid meat, probably human blood is definitely not a good idea for dolls. I think Sabrina hates Elid meat because she just didn't think it tasted good. I don't know what gave her the idea to eat Elid meat to begin with, but that was a thing apparently in a recent quest where she decided, oh hey, you know what? Let's go give eating Elids a try because I can, and I am hungry for anything. So, the good thing she convinced herself that was not a good idea after trying it, of course. I don't think humanity would survive dolls finding out human blood is nutritious for them. There's probably a doll out there that actually uses blood as their fuel. Would not be surprised. I'm kind of glad though we're going through these nodes kind of sort of fast. But then again, that's how the battle nodes usually are anyway. Coffee. I'll get your name right sometime. Yes. She's still out of it, but she's still kind of responding. Focus fire. Coffee, focus on the battlefield. Are you still out of it?
Everyone needs your support. Let's clear these elids. This is a battlefield. Don't just stand there spacing out. If you need repairs, go find Mei Ling. Yes, I'll keep that in mind, leader.
Is no one gonna ask what is wrong with her? Because I'm pretty sure they don't know what's wrong with her. Let's see. Let's put you... Oh, that's gonna be weird. Okay, first things first. First things first, let's activate these machine guns, because I don't want to go everywhere. Oh wait, we're supposed to escape? Evacuate all allies, it's that kind of mission? Alright, hold up. Wait. Do the bombs not go that far? Okay, the bombs go that far. Man, I'm munching on those wasabi almonds, and I'm not tasting the wasabi as much anymore. After the first one. The first one had a pretty strong... Oh, need to back up a little bit. The first one had a pretty strong wasabi flavor. After that, no. It kind of disappeared a little bit. Maybe I got used to it. I actually don't like the artificial wasabi stuff, just because it's a little too strong. But sometimes I kind of crave the pain. I don't know. It's a complicated thing. Got scammed by the amount of wasabi. I don't think it's a scam. I mean, I did get the almonds as a BOGO, so I'll take that any day. Sounds pretty good to me. I'm not really looking to get my face smashed with a bunch of wasabi. Which, by the way, they do put wasabi in sushi in Japan, but sometimes I just don't taste it. Maybe, I mean, it's there, it's present, but for some reason I just don't taste it sometimes. Oh well. Okay, let's escape. I probably should not have put Latara in here because she is slow. But we're gonna run. Oh wow, she just does that automatically? Oh, I thought she didn't do that automatically. I thought she did that like what do you call this? I thought she did that after she attacks, but I guess as long as they have a defense down, she'll do that. Interesting. I learned something today. I don't know if that's useful though. It might be a little useful. Okay. Oh, you can actually make it? Nice. Run away! And you? And you! Wow, 3 turns. Not too bad. Watch your 6! Scream! I wouldn't call that her 6. This may be her 10. This should be the last one. Blowing gentle breeze. Whales cease. Yeah, everything's dead. Coffee, can you stop daydreaming on the battlefield? Do you realize you were this close to being scrapped? Let's head back to the Elmo first. Sorry. Just want to have a little bit of fun. Is that so wrong? Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I mentioned this. I got to level 60 recently. And holy crap, everything is so expensive. But I guess I can focus on farming now. I guess that's the plus side. I do have a lot of access keys, so maybe I should actually use them. Not the first time I've been scrapped before. She almost got scrapped before. Even power down, which is a very real thing. After leaving the underground channel that night, we drive along a barely navigable highway towards Saja's place. Not Saga, Saja. With Saja showing us the way, the animal manages to leave the collapsed storm behind before it gets worse.
へえ、このデカブツ、なかなか小回りが利くじゃない。
Yeah, it's pretty
いき
fast.
なりコーラプスストームが来たもんだから、避けられないかと思ったわ。
コーラプスストーム内に長時間滞在しなければ、起動基地内は十分安全だ。
真面目な話、売る気はない？
No, we don't want that kind of life, apparently.
売ってグリーンエリアに行くのか？
一回り小さいのでもこと足りるじゃない。
Buy a slightly smaller one and use that instead. No, I feel like this one has too many secrets. And also, we're emotionally attached to this thing.
グリーンエリアに届かなくても、その余ったお金で集落の建物を改造すれば、れっきとした拠点になるわよ。
私のような金づるをか？
Suckers.
そうは言ってないわ。
You never said that, but you thought about it. Well, everyone's a sucker.
君たちの集落はもうすぐなのか？
Saja is cool, but I wish we could see more of Polnitsta. Yeah, I do hope we see her again. I don't know if we'll ever see her again. Maybe we will. Maybe we will, but I don't know what that would
前の石の山を右に曲がればすぐよ。
グローザ、右折だ。
了解。
Oh wait, this thing has manual controls? What? Someone actually manually drives this? As the Elmo makes a turn, a semi-underground district comprised of abandoned buildings gradually comes into view.
そのベプリーについては問題ないのよね。
She's hanging in there.
人形の権限譲渡は完了してる。メイリンが素体をメンテナンス中だ。それを終えたら起動基地を案内するよ。
メイリン、あの信頼できるメカニックさんね。
ああ。
She does seem to care about Vepley a little bit. She cares about Vepley more than Polnitsta cares about coffee, that's for sure.
メカニックだけってわけじゃないんでしょ？見たところ、いろいろ仕事を任せてるようだけど。
You're not wrong! You're not wrong, and she totally hates us for it, but she has no choice. She does it anyway, otherwise she would also be in trouble.
ああ、彼女は非常に優秀な広報幕僚でもある。さあじゃあ、もしできれば、ここにしばらく滞在したいんだが。
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Meiling's the adjutant? Not Groza?
歓迎するわ。でもどうして？
長距離の旅行を計画してるんだ。その前に私のメカニック兼広報幕僚をゆっくりと休ませてあげたくてな。君たちの集落におすすめの娯楽施設はないか？
This particular term over here got a lot of people. I saw the screenshot so many times. So many times. But yes, to clarify for anyone who is unfamiliar, and this is a weird usage of the word anyway. If you ever been in high school or college even, college or high school even, you will hear this term cum laude, like summa cum laude or just regular cum laude, as like with honors for being like, I don't know, the top student or something like that. It's not cum, is it? Yeah, cum. It's pronounced cum. Cum, yeah, cum, as in coomer. But it is Latin, though I would never call someone mechanicum adjutant. I think he just made that up on the spot, because she does everything. Just call her Mei Ling. What's wrong with that? This threw a lot of people off. That threw a lot of people off.
残念だけど、そこまで大きい集落じゃないの。
I don't think she would appreciate being called Mechanic Kumajudan either. You know, it just reminds her that she's got so many responsibilities, and it's barely worth it.
娯楽施設。そうね。集落の北西方向にそう低くない丘があるわ。子供たちが時々そこで砂滑りをしてる。それかメイリンと呼ばれるメカニック兼広報幕僚様は地下温室でのフルーツ狩りの方がお好みかしら。扉の修理や街の掃除と比べたら娯楽のようなものでしょ。
Mei Ling would probably love to pick fruit in an underground treehouse. It would be much better than running into Elmo day in, day out, and doing all the things without a break. But no, we have a reason to do this, so she can't do that. The kids go hand skiing from there from time to time. I do wonder how old Mei Ling is, because it doesn't matter how old it legally is to allow her to drink. She needs all her rice wine, regardless.
それが娯楽？果物があるのか？価格は？
How much are the fruits? Oh no, how much is it?
あなたならサービスしてあげる。他の闇ブローカーよりだいぶ安くするわよ。
Not even telling me what the market price is.
わかった。フルーツ狩りはやめておくよ。申し訳ないが価格の確認だけ頼む。
やめてよ。大したことでもあるまいし、売るために植えてるんだから。輸送費が省けて万々歳よ。汚染エリアでは果物は高級品だもの。事前にお礼を言っておくわ、指揮官。
At least it'd be better than just potatoes. Better than just potatoes. Someone said she's around 20 plus? Can't remember the specific info about it. It might be in her, what do you call this? In her profile, that there's a whole list of things in her profile that you probably wouldn't get to unless you actually just looked at it. But yeah, I mean, she doesn't look 20 something. If anything, okay, maybe you can pass her off as an early 20s something, but I would still believe you if you told me she was like 14 or 16 and already an alcoholic.
その気持ちが価格に反映されることを願うよ。ここが集落か。
そうそう。まさかこんなに早く着くなんて。指揮官、一緒にいかが？
Did you have to say it like that? Shall we dismount together? Did you have to say it like that?
悪いが起動基地で処理することがあるんだ。数分で済むよ。後から追いかける。
へえ、なら私はやめた。中は入り組んでるの。ここであなたを待つわ。
グローザ、ネメシスとキャロリックは？
休憩室にいるわ。
They're in the dormitory and not fighting. Good.
二人にサージャを起動基地の入り口まで案内させるんだ。サージャ、少し待っていてくれ。
Yeah, leave together. Leave together. Dismount is okay, but the way she said it made it sound like something else.
助かるわ。あなたの起動基地複雑なんだもの。私一人じゃ到底出られそうにもないし。隊長さん、彼女たちはいつ着くの
？3分以内よ。
へえ、なら指令室の前で待ってるわ。指揮官、後でね。
わかった。
いきなりフルーツを買おうとしたり、ここに留まろうとしたり。指揮官、何のつもり？
Shouldn't we not?
メイリンと約束したんだ。ここで彼女を休ませる。それから歓迎会をやろう。グローザ、悪いが君とメイリンでコルフェンとベプニーの歓迎会を準備してくれないか。 ああ、そうだ。それからヘレナも。
Welcome party, arrest. I don't think this counts as arrest, especially if you're having Mei-Ling help put together the party. I'm just saying, but she might not have a
これで
choice.
チョコレートは好きか。ベプリーの好みはわからんな。倉庫にいくつか物資があったろう。果物を少々買い込めば事足りるはずだ。
Oh, that's. Oh, wait. When did Coffee say she liked chocolate? When did she actually mention that? I know we just read the journal, but I feel like this is the first time it's been mentioned at all.
人形が食べ物を食した後の処理は大変なのよ。これまで通りコルフェンとベブリーに一定額の購買リストを提出させてヘレナにスイーツを準備するのがベストだと思うけど。
Let's see. Wouldn't it be better to allow Coffee and Vepli to request additional purchase items and give Helena some extra snacks? Give Helena some extra snacks. That kind of sounds like we're feeding a pet. I don't know why, but no. I guess she's technically our other daughter.
エルモ号のメンバーがこれだけ増えたのはいつぶりだ
22ヶ月ぶりかしら。
22 months.
あれ以来人形の数は減り続けていたわ。最終的に私とネメシスの二人編成のまま2073年5月3日から2074年1月4日まで経過。
Wait.
同年4月14日にキャロリックが正式に加入した。
Where did all these other people go? Where did all these other people go? Why did it shrink?
それを聞いてるんじゃない。グローザ。コルフェンの様子が変だ。
Yeah, about that.
そうね。
コルフェンが何を経験したのかはわからないが、彼女の第11両語科学防護隊およびバリャーグへの執着ぶりを見れば、なんとなく想像はつく。
And if you want more information, you gotta read the journals.
第11両語科学防護隊がバリャーグの襲撃を受けたんだ。ロレンが編成した人形にはナンバーしか与えられていないはず。コルフェンにコルフェンの名を授けた人物が襲撃中においてバリャーグに殺された。
That's pretty astute. That's pretty astute. Commander lacked critical information, but Commander picked up quite a bit of information just from what he knows. Groza shifts her gaze.
戦術人形としてコルフェンには現在の戦闘局面および敵味方の能力差をより重視してもらいたいところね。これが私の隊長としての判断よ。
She's also still a medical doll first, Groza. You gotta keep that in mind.
コルフェンには時間が必要だ、グローザ。人形は人間と違って外見年齢からは心理年齢を推測できない。どんなメンタルを与えられていようと結局は時間の中で成長していくほかない。これまで経験してこなかったことに突然遭遇したんだ。特にひどい結果に至らなければ少々わがままなくらいなんてことはないさ。
Okay, so the commander, based on previous experience, is letting the dolls grow into their own. Because, yeah, technically speaking, I mean, the neural clouds, regardless on how long they've been out, that doesn't really reflect mental age, because their mental age could be stunted depending on their environment. Same for people, but still, more so for dolls, I suppose. So, yeah, this is she can be she needs to resolve her issues first in this case.
医療人形はチームでの作戦時の要となるのよ。コルフェンはもっと
以前のメンバーと比べればコルフェンの挙動は大した問題じゃないさ。これまでは無反応だったのに今日はどうしたんだ。まさかエルモ号のメンバーが増えたことがストレスなのか。
そうかもね。
なら人間のやり方で慣れてもらおうか。エルモ号の安否と歓迎会の準備はキャロリックとネメシスに任せるとして、私たちは主役であるベプリーとコルフェンを連れて集落を見に行かないか。
Do we know what Groza did before she joined Griffin? I don't know if we actually ever got that information, but I feel like she's always been in this kind of field in combat. So she may not be able to relax as easily as the others can.
価格を交渉し終える頃にはメイリンの方もリモールディングパターンの調整を終えているはずだ。そうしたら一緒に果物を買って軌道基地に戻って歓迎会の準備を片付けよう。全員で楽しく祝おうじゃないか。ついでに新しいメンバーの紹介も兼ねて。終わったら一緒にヘレナを送り届けるんだ。もちろんコルフェンが車上にいないときはヘレナはキャロリックに頼むしかないな。なんとか持つといいんだが。
Krolik and Helena together? I don't know if that's I don't see it as being bad, but definitely Krolik would be very impatient. Perhaps she recalls handling tricky matters in the past, or perhaps my words somehow managed to reassure her. But Groza suddenly regains her calm. She remains standing quietly on the spot.
久しぶりのアップルパイと行くか。頼めるかな、我が隊長殿。
Apple pie.
ごめんなさい、指揮官。もう一度お願いできる？
Do you not remember the apple pie? I don't remember the apple pie.
そのアップルパイがダメならカップケーキでもいいよ。もちろんビーンスープでも。
わかったわ。
それじゃ出発しよう。
What was that, Groza? What was that? 15 minutes later. Bean suit apparently is a rare here too. Leaving the animal behind, Saja leads me, Groza, and Vepli towards the semi-underground district. Coffee is following not far behind. The haphazard buildings on both sides form a barrier that shields the area from the sandstorm outside. The streets crisscross chaotically, and we soon start coming across people. It is already nighttime, but the settlement shows no signs of settling down.
私は後から来たから少し郊外に住んでるの。少々歩くわよ。温室の方とは連絡がついたわ。あなたみたいなお客さんは大歓迎だそうよ。
I mean, if you have a greenhouse and some artificial lights, you can do it. The thing I'm worried about the most is water. How the heck are you getting enough water for all those fruits? I feel like that's really difficult.
価格は確認できたのか？
何を買うかによるわね。今の空の様子だと明日はコーラップスストームが来る。みんな建物の補強で忙しくて温室に人手が足りてないの。コーラップスストームが去った後に行くのが良さそうね。
Oh, this place actually getting bombed. I feel like there's just a reused background, but I get what you're saying.
コーラップスストーム？集落は普通それを避けて建てるものだろ？
それも浄化プロジェクトの問題よ。浄化エリアは汚染エリアに拡大し続けてるし、汚染エリア自体の状況も悪化してるわ。集落の建設に適した廃墟がますます減ってきてるの。
Why can't they
浄
go?
化エリアに入れなければ、なんとか住める場所を見繕うしかないでしょ。
Why can't they go to the purification zones? Is it too expensive? That's the only thing I can think of.
コーラップスストームはそう頻繁に起こらないわ。重要なのはロレンの人間がたどり着けない場所だってこと。十分魅力的だとは思わない？
I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to see if a collapse storm is coming through, so probably just looking at the sky is sufficient. Besides, it's not like the collapse storms are that frequent. Okay. Important thing is that people from the URNC don't come over. Why?
ローレンの人間。
Coffee, what was that about? I read your files, but what the heck was that about?
汚染エリアの自由に慣れてしまうとロレンの奴らの干渉は耐え難いだろうな。
ロレンが私たちの命なんて気にするはずないじゃない。半年前付近の集落に住んでた人間がロレンの医療部隊に遭遇したらしいわ。 コーラプスストームの時に家を占拠され全員死んだそうよ。それ以来ここいらの人はロレンに関係するものは避けて通るようになったの。
About that. Yeah, she wouldn't like that at all. She also probably didn't like getting put on hold for that long, but still. It's like what medical team would do that? Not hers, that's for sure. Coffee suddenly grows agitated. She stops in her tracks and glares at Saja with great vitriol. Her body is stiff and her fists are clenched.
どうしたの？
コルフェンちゃん、怒った？
She is. She very angry.
ベプリーの
Not
新
just
曲
angry,
聞いてみたい？
Madge.
海がテーマなんだ。コルフェンちゃんの髪の色と一緒だよ。さっき道でずっと練習してたの。ベプリー頑張ったんだ。
Vepley, now's not the time.
それじゃあベプリーのパフォーマンス始まるよ。ご主人もちゃんと聞いててね。
ちょっと待った。ご主人、私のことか。
You know, if Coffee really had the urge to do it, she would have probably shot Vepley in the face right now to just shut up. I probably would have done it if I were in her spot. I am still confused by Coffee's reaction when Vepley suddenly addresses me, so I fail to respond immediately. And apparently we're master now. You get an... I get you're an A... Vepley, I get you an AI that has its own views on the world, but please not now. She has no self-awareness. She has no self-awareness about anything. At least G36/Ressi, I guess we're calling her Ressi, is you know, she does good. She knows she's perfect. She's perfect. She knows the situation even.
この呼び方嫌だった？サージャも嫌いだって。それなら名前で呼ぼうか？
Commander will do for you.
いや、指揮官でいいよ。
Yeah.
了解指揮官。それじゃあベプリー始めるね。
And she's still going with it anyway. Okay. A person wrapped in dirty rags stumbles out of an alleyway all of a sudden. His face is largely obscured by a hood. A hood? Probably due to some kind of ailment on his left leg, he walks with a limp that gives him more leftward momentum and ends up bumping into Vepley. Rosa reaches out to keep her from falling over.
気をつけて。ありがとう隊長。
After running into Vepley, the man simply freezes rigidly in place instead of turning to check on her. He is still facing the same way, his face utterly blank.
エイモール様がおいでになった。エイモール様。
Who the heck is Imori?
クリフィウムだ。今日は調子が良さそう。外に出られたんだね。
Oh, she knows this guy.
あれ？クリフィウム、外に出られたのに嬉しくないの？
Vepley checks Crifium's emotion coefficient and questions him solemnly. Emotion coefficient? I think it's an emotion coefficient. I'm guessing it's because this guy is... No. Wait, you can do that? Why don't you use it more often then to read the room? Crifium gives no answer.
放射線。恩恵。エモール様がおいでになった。救済を。とか、私に救済を。
I think I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going. This man named Crifium shows absolutely no reaction to Saja or Vepley. Saja scratches her head, then fishes out a supply pack from her bag and shoves it into Crifium's hand.
はいこれ星ネズミと綺麗な水よ。これで3日は持つわ。受け取って。
Rat jerky. I mean, as long as it's not a sewer rat, I think it should be okay. No garbage rat, no sewer rats. You can probably eat rats just fine. FF7? Man, that's been a while. He accepts the supply pack robotically and without protest, then turns and shuffles off in the direction of the exit. After watching Crifium stumble away, I try to change subject.
あれはエリッドによるものか。
ええ、ここへ来て半年になるわ。最初は軽症で大金で薬を買ってたんだけど効果がなくてね。今じゃ猛録しちゃってるわよ。
He's turning into true Elid now. Commander ate Elid meat. Surely he won't be any kind of... No. Well, what we ate was insects, apparently. Commander didn't like the insects bit. At least it wasn't actually Elid meat.
私たちのような長年汚染エリアに暮らす人間は体に多少なりともコーラプス放射性物質を含んでる。浄化エリアには行けないし治療法もないの。発症するのは時間の問題よ。
When you can't go to the purification zone and don't have any special methods of treatment, getting sick is only a matter of time. Too bad we don't have any meds to treat that. At least Coffee doesn't right now. Other than giving the man named Crifium a good long look, Coffee has given no reaction. Good. Subject changed successfully. I sigh in relief and follow the flow of the conversation. Changed successfully. Nope. She's gonna get back on it. Don't worry.
彼の言うイモールとは何だ。
ああ、付近の比較的大きな集落から来たやつらよ。なんでも1オンスのサルディスゴールドを捧げるだけでイモールがエリットの症状を緩和してくれるらしいわ。それも患者の体を徐々に正常に戻してくれるんだとか。
I feel like I've heard this story somewhere before in Girls Frontline 1, except it didn't ask for any money to get treated.
エリッド症状を緩和する。つまりエリッドワクチンか。そういったものはロレンにしかないと思っていたが。
特殊なルートがあるのかもよ。私たちの集落にもエリット症状に耐えかねて彼らを探しに行った者が数名いるわ。
Haven't heard of them
誰も
coming
戻っ
back.
ては来なかったけど。
They probably died. They probably died.
怪しいな。
It is fishy.
さあね。あのクリフィウムも悲惨よ。さっき話したロレンの医療部隊の被害に遭ったのが彼の集落なの。命からがら逃げてきたってのに今度はエリットに感染するなんて。
So much for changing the subject. You just had to mention the URNC medical team again. Dang. Saja stares into space as she recalls Crifium's past. We somehow ended up talking about this again.
あ、そういえば、サージャ、君の家はどこなんだ。
第11領後化学防護隊ですか。
Was it the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment? Let's hope not.
そうだったかしら。よく覚えてないけどそんな感じの名前だったと思うわ。3時間女子が奴らと同類でなくてよかった。家はもうすぐよ。あと数分で。
Yeah.
第11領後化学防護隊なんですね。
Yeah, she does not like that. Coffee exclaims so loudly that everyone working to reinforce the buildings around us stops and stares at us. Completely oblivious to the attention she has attracted, Coffee storms up to Saja, who is pulled abruptly back to reality from down memory lane.
クリフィウム、あいつはどこに行ったの？
Oh, you want to get some info from him?
それって座標を聞いてるの？大体の方角はわかるけど入り口を出て間にしよう。
Coffee's gaze falls on each of us in turn, lingering slightly longer on me and Groza. Then she turns and starts walking in the opposite direction. What are you gonna do?
コルフェ。
Coffee doesn't stop.
コルフェン。
隊長。
Rosa grabs hold of Coffee, but Coffee still doesn't look back. Vepli is about to go after her when Saja finally comes to her senses and pulls Vepli back. She shakes her head with embarrassment at Vepli and me. Vepli looks toward Coffee in confusion. Don't worry about it.
君を引き止めるつもりはないんだ。コルフェン、クリフィウムの向かった集落はロレンと関係してるかもしれない。セクスタンスとの関連性も無視できない。もし彼を探しに行くというなら、みんなで準備して一緒に行こう。な。
指揮官。
She can't wait. Coffee mulls in silence for a long time as she tries to keep her emotions under control. Oh, she kept them under control, alright, and killed it off.
私。
Coffee stops talking as she is interrupted by the sudden comms notification.
こんにちは。
Who is this?
指揮官、
Oh, Mei Ling.
レプリーさんの権限移行申請が承諾されました。リモールディングパターンはまだ調整中ですが、ちょっとした問題がありまして。
何があったんだ？
わかりません。ネメシスさんとケロリックさんのリモールディングパターンでは完全に問題を特定できません。今、中枢エリアにいます。隊長たちは今戻ってこれますか？
Right, this was an issue where she can't get the remolding pattern to go up above, what, 65%? Well, this ain't gonna be resolved until Dandelion comes anyway, so... Wish we could tell her to stop trying for now.
わかった。グローザ。
軌道基地へ戻ります。
中枢エリアで待ってるね、コルフェン。
軌道基地、中枢エリア。わかりました。
Okay, what? She is okay. She's just. Why is she going off so quickly? I hope that's just to take her mind off things. Coffee shakes off Groza's grip on her arm and makes for the Elmo.
ベフリー、コルフェンのそばにいてあげてくれ。それから君のリモールディングパターンを調整してもらうといい。
了解。
Vepli catches up with Coffee and follows her with a light shrug.
コルフェンちゃんってリズム感とってもいいよね。歩調もリズミカルなんだもん。ほら、1232223。
Oh, Vepli.
今回は私が謝る番ね。
Yeah, we were trying so hard to change the subject, and you just had to mention the URNC again.
いや、私も驚いたよ。
実はね、あなたに奴らが何者なのか調査してほしかったの。さっきは聞かれたからとっさに説明しちゃったんだけど、まさかこの件がコルフェンって人形に関係してたなんて。その様子だとクリフィウムのところには行かないのよね。
I don't know.
とにかく本来の予定通り動こう。
それなら先に温室に行きましょう。こっちよ。
Oh wow, this node is going for a while. In the central hub on the Elmo. With the test completed, a frazzled Mei Ling holds onto the debugging equipment and is preparing to find the necessary parts in the storeroom.
待って、コルフェン、ここで待ってて。原因が分かったの。パーツを探すのに時間がかかるんだ。見つけたらすぐに戻ってくるから待っててね。
はい。
Mei Ling runs off in a rush, even bumping into a machine in the corner on her way.
よかった。壊れてない。
Don't hurt yourself!
コルフェン、待っててね。先に休憩室に行っててもいいよ。ヘレナさんなんだけど、時間があったらキャロリックさんとベプリーさんをサポートしてあげて。
わかりました。
Is she actually chilling out a little bit, or I don't know. I feel like Helena has a positive effect on her. Just a little bit. Coffee finds herself all alone in the central hub.
She eyes Elmo's operations interface, which has been left unlocked, and hesitates. Oh. Don't do it. Don't actually do it. She looks up and slowly takes a good look around her.
ありがとうございます。
Who left the keys in the car? Oh, that's hilarious. You can actually see. Oh, what? Is this what the Wait, hold up. Do we actually get Vepley training outfit? I know we have everyone else's, but do we also get Vepley training outfit? Really out of place. It looks good on her though. I mean, military outfit looks good on most people anyway, but it's kind of funny that you get this interface, and this is the exact interface that we get for the refitting room, or at least not the exact one, but pretty similar. Except here it's 5. Wow, this is actually like the game, almost. Her gaze shifts back to the operations interface. With a few taps, she brings up the index of dolls serving on board the Elmo via the access history left from resolving Vepley's authorization issues. Her hand hovers over the screen. Her own name and photograph are displayed on the interface. Her fingers brush over her profile softly. Release ownership of the doll? Oh, she's deleting her own registry? Then she presses the delete button. A secondary interface pops up.
もし権限パスワードが設定されてたら、私は
She's gonna do it. Imagine if there's actually a password. There probably isn't. Her hand hesitates over the yes. Why is it that easy? Why is it actually that easy to just delete the delete the registration? It shouldn't be. After a long pause, she presses the button.
まったく心優しい指揮官だこと。
Either we need more security, or the commander just has a lot of trust with the crew. Regret, relief, resolve. Coffee has never shown such a complex expression.
ごめんなさい。でもこれが正しい選択なの。
I guess we should be thankful she didn't decide to drive the Elmo. She repeats the sentence as if to convince herself.
そう。これこそ私の選ぶべき道なんだ。ヘレナちゃん。
Seeing Coffee, Helena dashes over and hides behind her.
髪の毛引っ張る。やだ。ベプリー。
Vepley is special.
どうしたんですか？コルフェンがいい。ベプリーいらない。
Vepley, stop pulling on her hair.
ベプリーと遊んでるんです。
遊ばない。キャロリック止めない。遊ばない。
Helena grips Coffee tightly. Coffee tries to pry her hands off but cannot free herself.
それなら綺麗な石を探してきますから待っててもらえませんか？
Ah, no, she's gonna go off to get milk.
あ、ちっちゃい石。コルフェン、ちっちゃい石。
ごめんなさい。約束してたのにすっかり忘れてました。すぐに取ってきますからね。ここで待っててくださいね。
You know she'll wait for you, right? You know she'll wait for you. Helena finally lets go and Coffee smooths out the wrinkles on her clothes. When did dolls know how to lie? Well, survival instinct, I suppose. Or at least in her case, it's to
please. It's to like appease someone, to please someone, to make sure they don't get mad or at least get the proper reaction out of them. Neural clouds are weird, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Neural clouds are weird.
アップルパイとチョコレートブラウニーがオーブンに入ってるわ。オレンジジュースも休憩室廊下の突き当たりのフリーザーで冷やしてある。倉庫のリボンが補充できてない。増加も湿気ていて使い物にならないわ。その代わりにキャロリックが煙幕発生装置を見つけてきたの。
Confetti and fireworks. Dang.
もう試したらしいわ。内部の強刺激性化学物質を無害な染料に取り替えたそうよ。スイッチを入れると色とりどりの煙が噴出されるの。
Yeah, fireworks seem a little bit.
だと思うけど。
Fireworks seem a little extravagant. They always are, but still.
よし、あらかた準備できたぞ。みんなを指令室に呼ぶんだ。オレンジジュースはネメシスに持ってきてもらおう。アップルパイとブラウニーはキャロリックの担当だ。煙幕発生装置は今回はやめておこうか。
No smoke machines.
わかったわ。
そういえばメイリンからの報告がないな。リモールディングパターンは調整し終えたのか？
Groza looks grave as she stands before the main terminal.
指揮官、コルフェンの名前が起動基地の通信コード記録から消失しているわ。
Of course Groza would notice. And we didn't think that she would do that. I immediately pick up my communicator and try to call Coffee. The call cuts off before long.
この定時音、通信ルートが切断されたのか？グローザ、起動基地の監視記録を調べるんだ。
最後の記録は起動基地入り口よ。19時49分頃、彼女はベプリーと一緒に起動基地へと戻ってきてる。
Wait, what do you mean there's no sign of her in the internal
起動基地内に設置
cameras?
された各監視カメラにコルフェンの姿はないわ。
How did she just dodge the cameras when that happened? What?
起動基地に戻ったのはこれが目的か。
指揮官、アクセスと操作には確かにパスワードを必要としないけど、起動基地のメインシステムには2級パスワードが使われている。起動基地に属する人形リストの変更にもそのパスワードが必要よ。
Oh, there actually is an
一晩で解析できるはず
encryption.
がない。
Here's the problem. It's Mei Ling's fault. It's actually Mei Ling's fault. Wow.
つまり
コルフェンは確かに自分勝手よ。でも彼女が所属権限を削除して起動基地を離れたとは思えない。
Wow. No, she totally would. She totally would.
もしかすると起動基地が何者かにハッキングされてコルフェンの権限が消されたのかも。前回ジラードグループも同じ手口を使っているわ。コルフェンは何らかの理由により一時的に立ち去っただけで。
And Groza is here, like, trying her best to make up excuses for Coffee. But she doesn't know the first thing about her. Gosh darn it.
君がそう言ってくれるのは喜ばしいよ。その可能性はあるな。
I hope we pick up that that's not actually the case, though.
グローザ、サージャンに連絡だ。クリフィウムの向かった集落の具体的な座標を聞き出そう。
Good. Good. Groza pauses for a moment, then she starts tapping away at the main terminal. A commotion breaks out outside the ops room. The sliding door opens and Crowley comes in, dragging Helena with her. Nemesis follows close behind.
こら触るな。触るなって言ってんでしょ。隊長の作ったデザートが落ちるじゃないのよ。
デザート食べる。
我慢しなさいよ。あんたの分だってちゃんとあるんだから。じゃあ引っ張るなっての。
近づく苦痛、集結を渇望す。
Approaching agony thirsts for an ending. You have no idea how right you are, Nemesis. You have no idea.
ならあんたがやれば。あんたの持ってるオレンジジュースが酸っぱすぎるからこいつが反応しないのよ。じゃなきゃ未だに残ってるわけないじゃない。
酸っぱい。オレンジジュース嫌い。
Is orange juice sour or did they just get bad oranges? I feel like it's not actually that sour. Maybe it is. Noticing my grim face, Krolik looks me up and down, puzzled.
なんなのよその表情は。指揮官、変なものでも食べたんじゃないでしょうね。さっきメイリンを見かけたわ。倉庫で何か探してるみたいよ。ベプリーは休憩室、今から来るって。コルフェンは見てないわね。
昨べから今まで誰かコルフェンを見てないか？
見てないわ。コルフェンがどうかした？
She's not here. That's what's up.
しかなき秩序、縁理、無境の土地へと誘う。
どこ？どこのエリアよ？
Wait, Nemesis saw her?
貫通せし道のり、遠心。
ネメシスが昨べ装備室の外でコルフェンを見たって。ヘレナのために石を探しに行くとかで軌道基地の入り口に向かったそうよ。あ、9時ぐらいかしらね。コルフェンは戦闘服のままだったらしいわ。
Wait, what? Nemesis saw all of that?
あ、ちっちゃい石。
The word pebble seems to have stirred Helena's memory. She stops trying to snatch the dessert out of Krolik's hand.
ちっちゃい石。指揮官、ちっちゃい石。
ヘレナ、コルフェンに会ったのか？
コルフェン、あった。ちっちゃい石。ない。嘘つき。ちっちゃい石欲しい。指揮官、ちっちゃい石。
Nemesis is always everywhere. Helena runs towards me and starts tugging roughly at the hem of my coat.
立ちなさいヘレナ。いつどこでコルフェンに会ったんだ？
わかんない。ちっちゃい石。ちっちゃい石ない。わかんない。
Right, Helena does have the mental age of a 3-year-old. I keep forgetting.
ゴシュ、うわ、指揮官だった。指揮官、ベプリー登場。何かお手伝いすることある？
Vepley looks nice in that. The sight of Vepley sends Helena scurrying to hide behind me.
悪いやつ。悪いやつ。嫌だ。来ないで。なんで嫌われちゃうの？ベプリーはアイドルなんだよ。
Vepley is tiny. Look at her. She's even smaller than Helena somehow. Wait, she's shorter than Coffee? Really? Oh wow, we need to see them side by side because I don't think I actually have.
どうなってるんだ？
ああ、昨べベプリーがヘレナの面倒を見てたんだけど、会った途端ヘレナの髪の毛を引っ張ったんですって。
髪の毛引っ張る。痛い。
Now, Vepley, why did you do that?
引っ張ってないよ。ただヘレナの前髪が翼みたいで可愛いと思っただけだもん。それでつい。ごめんなさい。でもベプリーそーっとだったよ。ちょっと触っただけなのに。
Are you sure? Don't give in to the intrusive thoughts next time.
はあ、ちょっと？あんたに引っ張られてこいつ倒れてたんだけど。
いやベプリーそんな力あるわけないない。
あんたの力の話なんてしてないわよ。ネメシスだけでも厄介だってのに、人の話くらいちゃんと聞けないの？
敏感、不揃いな枝、幽暗な影を落とす。
あんたね。
ストップ。
みんな、コルフェンがいなくなったの。
Thank you. Finally, someone says it.
しばらく出てっただけでしょ。迷子の子供じゃあるまいし。迷子になる人形なんてネメシスくらいのものよ。
No, it's not that she got lost. She intentionally left. Deleted herself, even.
コルフェンの権限がすでに削除されてるの。コルフェンはもうエルモ号には属していない。
削除昨日たくさん道でかい画面キラキラのコルフェ画面触った
Oh, Helena, you actually saw that. Wow, you actually saw that.
コルフェ削除やだ削除やだ指揮官
たくさん道中枢エリアか。コルフェンは昨日中枢エリアで起動基地のメインシステムを使用したのか。
Right, Mei-Ling was there.
メイリンも中枢エリアにいたはずだろ。
Mei-Ling was there, left for a little bit, didn't think to close down the PC before she... or lock the PC before she left. Always lock your PC before you leave your station.
メイリいない
Groza contacts Mei-Ling at once. This time the line connects very quickly.
隊長
You look like hell, what's going on? Ah, she just woke up.
いろいろ試したんですけどリモールディングパターンの制限は解除できませんでした。多分パーツの問題じゃないのかも。そもそものデータが。
コルフェンを中枢エリアに一人にしたのか。
はい
起動基地のメインシステムは起動状態だったのか。ベプリーの権限を処理した後、規定通りアクセス記録を削除したか。
覚えてません。何かあったんですか。コルフェンがどこか壊したとかなら私今すぐ見に。
コルフェンは言ったよ。
言った。
メイリン、リモールディングパターンはいい。今すぐ指令室に来てくれ。
Break more like deleted. At least that's all it was.
一体何があったんですか。指揮官言ったって。まさかコルフェンが。
ああ、
エルモ号の通信コード記録にコルフェンの名前が見当たらないの。
削除コルフェンが。でもそれじゃコルフェンのメンタルバックアップも消えちゃったってことですか。
Wait, what? Hold up. As soon as you delete your profile, all that goes away? That's a lot of stuff connected to one profile. Holy crap. I didn't think it was like base profile stuff. I thought it was just like information. I didn't think it was also access and like backups.
まさか昨日私のせいで。コルフェン最近ずっと落ち込んでたのに私がメインシステムをロックし忘れて記録を消去しなかったから。それも彼女一人中枢エリアに残して。私ごめんなさい。指揮官ごめんなさい。私がぼんやりしてたから私が。
Hello, Whittle. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, Mei-Ling is blaming herself for a lot of things, but really, she's only at fault for one thing. Only one thing, and it was pretty big.
大丈夫だ。まずはこっちに来てくれ。グローザ、サージャから座標はもらえたか。
まだ返信がないわ。
I try my best to keep my emotions in check.
座標を確認でき次第、即座に目標へ向かって全速前進。グローザ、作戦準備を。
Ah, so this is how we actually start the fight. When is she not blaming herself for anything? True, but at least this time, you know, the only thing she's really at fault for was leaving her PC unlocked. Unattended. Commander, we have arrived at Area 1. Coffee signal is indeed coming from here. Confirmed. Elite swarm detected in the area. Threat level 2. Alright, clear them out, continue the search. Priority is confirming coffee signal. Understood. Commencing cleanup. Okay, so let me get this straight. Other than the huge implication... Holy crap, this is a very nice grouping here. Other than the implications that deleting yourself from the Elmo causes a lot of other stuff to happen. I guess the thing now is that
了解
let's say she is able to take out some Viagras, okay? Let's just say she was able to take them out. She could die permanently at that point.
こっちだよ
Like, I mean, she could die. She could have died permanently before, also, before she got rescued. But still, that's literally telling her the first thing not to do at the job, to leave your PC unattended. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that would result in disciplinary,
ターゲットロックオン
especially if someone who is around that shouldn't be near it and can see all the information. Yeah, that kind of thing. Okay, I can't get the frog at the back. That's a little annoying.
今度は効かない今だ
And that thing did not die.
準備万端
Wait, what's the point of exploding then if it doesn't hurt their allies also? It just explodes and I guess it infects people? I guess it's not Goliath. Mailing needs correction. We can deal with Mailing later and her what do you call this? And her negligence.
隕石のように
I was trying to think of the word. Let's see. Can we get this frog? I feel like this frog is in a very annoying spot. Okay, we can't shoot. We can shoot.
ターゲットロックオン
Yeah, coffee, cornfield, coffee, Colgate, however you want to address her, is the one that needs correction.
勝率を上げるよ
And also a little bit of TLC. But I don't know how you would get to the TLC portion without skipping the,
よかったです
well, I don't know how you would get to the TLC portion while skipping the need for revenge. That's a little hard to get over, especially with someone who has deep seated hate for certain things. Commander, we've arrived at Area 2. There's a new group of Elids here. Lonely grains of sand following their destined paths. Where? Damn it, where on earth did Coffee go to? Prolic, are you angry? Vepley will sing for you. Ah, shut up already. Groza, search the area after securing it. Report anything suspicious immediately. Copy. Everyone, clear the area as quickly as possible. Let's see. Let's have Lotta clear this area out. I don't know if... Okay, Litara, I think I'm gonna have to switch you out. This is not the place for you. Do you think Clorox just ran away and avoided all these Elids? Good question. She might have. She could. I mean, she's definitely got some experience in that aspect, if you think about it, right? If fighting breaks out, escape. That's literally one of the things she did before. So, yeah, she could dodge these guys. The issue would be, how does she plan on killing an entire camp of Viagras? I do not know if that's even remotely possible. But she thinks it's possible, which is a problem. Activate. frog is gonna want to kill us, but first things first, I want to kill these things. Okay. Alright, so we got frog, frog. I hate frogs. Oh, I hate frogs. Can we get this one? Not right away. What if I just use a regular one? That'll work. Not optimal, but we're not gonna have 3 turns anyway, so it's okay. Ooh, wait, I didn't see the spawner there. It's kinda evil. And we can't get this frog. Now what? Do we have another target that we can hit? How about this one? Yes, this one. Okay. I wonder if I can just knife this thing. Yes, you can. Nice. And spawner's gonna spawn. Vepley, please take care of it before it actually does something. Let's see, can Vepley even reach it? Oh dang, she probably can't. Can she? Oh no, she cannot. Can anyone reach it? Hold up. What does this even do? Nothing. Okay, how do we get to it? No, okay, I guess end action. Can't really do anything in here. Lotta, can you reach the darn thing? Oh yes, thank you. Nice. Okay, now the bat's gonna be a lot easier to deal with.
それが守る。逃がしません。リスクは全て排除されました。指揮官の役に立ててよかったです。
敵ユニットの殲滅完了。グローザ正体、これより帰還する。
入り口で待っててくれ。メイリン、サージャから返事は？
ずっと見てますけど、まだメッセージはありません。コルフェ、どこに行っちゃったの？まさか危険な目に遭ってないですよね。
正確な座標はなし。あるのは方向のみ。いざとなったらしらみつぶしに探すさ。心配するな。メイリン、走行速度を戻せ。
わかりました。走行速度を5分以内に時速90キロへと戻します。
90 kilometers per hour? That's cruising speed? That's fast. That's like almost 60 miles per hour for something this huge. Helena, who has been sticking to me like glue, jumps up and throws up her arms in excitement.
座ってなさい。
ちっちゃいし。
No, not right now, Helena. Satisfied to finally elicit a response from me, Helena sits down obediently and looks at me with expectation.
コルフェンを探しに行くんだ。
You think Copenhagen is trying to go down with as many Viagras as she can? She would do that. Helena's head droops in disappointment. Unhappy that I'm not comforting her like I usually do, Helena pouts and reluctantly looks out the window. As we accelerate, the view outside the window flies past quickly.
指揮官、ベクトルエンジンは修理し終えましたけど、さすがに高効率稼働を長時間維持できません。1時間後、走行速度を時速30キロに抑えて、応急高温プログラムを1時間起動しないと。
ああ、エンジンの状況に気を配ってくれ。グローザ、コルフェンの手がかりは見つかったか？
ルート上にある2つの集落はどちらも廃棄されてるわ。活動状態にある個体は見当たらないわね。
Alright, see you later, GNG.
翼を羽ばたかせる鳥の群れ。 湖面に映る影破裂。ネメシスがさっきの生き袋の群れに問題ありってさ。
Something's fishy with the
問題
Elids.
ありありだよ。ベプリ何曲も歌ったのに少しも聞いてくれないんだもん。
Vepli's even trying to get the Elids to listen to her song. I don't Vepli must have been watching Macross 3. I think it was Macross 3 that did that. Oh, that's hilarious.
ああ、道理でしっちゃかめっちゃかな音がしてたわけね。生き袋が変異したのかと思ったわ。ベプリ、戦闘中は静かにしなさいよ。コルフェンと背は変わんないくせになんであいつより騒がしいのよ。
Oh wow, confirmed, not as tall as coffee. No, not Macross Frontier. Whichever Macross has Neki Basara. Neki Basara is like one of the few or the only one actually, the only male idol in the entire Macross series, and all he does is sing. Basically, he tries to sing to everything, even the enemy aliens and stuff like that. Which is basically what Vepli's doing.
しっちゃかめっちゃかってベプリーが頑張って練習してきた歌なんだよ。キャロリックちゃん真面目に聞いて。
And you need to focus on shooting.
え、そこ？あなたもよ、ベプリー。戦闘中は真面目にね。それと指揮官、ネメシスに同意するわ。
Just keep in mind. Just keep in mind, it's an older anime, and when I say older anime, I think maybe 90s, and the style of that particular installment is kind of like a band documentary. It's a little weird. It's a little weird, but just keep that in mind if you do decide to watch it.
種類や攻撃方法が違うのか、それとも
体格と攻撃スタイルに変化はないわ。いえ、そう形容するのは適切じゃないわね。なんていうか、見た目が
The Elids look a little different? How?
巨大な砦に内在せし、かすかな変化を遂げる種子。さらに多くの結晶化？結晶化の違い？ネメシス、そう言いたいの？
Oh, there's slightly more advanced Elid crystallization thingy. Okay. In the call, Nemesis nods.
確かに。コーラプス放射線を浴びてエリットに感染した生物は抗エリットワクチンを接種して体内のコーラプス粒子を取り除いた上で適切な治療を受けなければ身体状況が徐々に悪化し始めるわ。体の表面にコーラプスクリスタルが現れるのをサインに最終的には生き袋と化す。
When are we gonna see human Elids again? I kind of want to see a Smasher in this setting. I don't want to fight Smashers, but I kind of want to see them in this setting.
通常、結晶化は生物の内部から始まる。体表に見られるコーラプスクリスタルが多ければ多いほど生き袋の結晶化が進んでいることになる。そうして戦闘能力も上昇するわ。確かにさっきの生き袋、結晶の数はこれまでのやつらより少なかったわね。よく遭遇してたあいつ、なんて言ったっけ？シャドード？
No. I may be calling them the wrong thing, but when I say Smasher, I'm talking about the gigantic Elids that can throw rocks, and apparently they can also summon a horde of smaller Elids. I don't know what they're actually called though. I just call them Smashers because they seem like they would smash.
ブリーフに登録されている名称はサトードだ、キャロリック。
Thode, got you.
そうそれ。今までのカエルは足が全部結晶化してて動けやしなかったのに、今日のやつらは飛び跳ねてたわよ。 地面を打ち鳴らすみたいに、それは嬉しそうにね。
東土の舞だよ。レプリーも習いたいんだ。キャロリックちゃん、動物の踊りの真似って難しいんだよ。もし覚えてたらレプリーにも教えて。ねえ、いいでしょ？はあ？
I can see why Sharkry got really mad at Vepley.
そこまでだ。私たちの位置はレッドエリアに近づきつつある。息袋に変化があってもおかしくない。大した問題じゃないさ。引き続き状況観察を。
Yeah, I could ask Krolik how to do a bunny hop instead. Yeah, the big humanid elids. Those things are somehow not actually too strong, depending on the map, I guess. But they are extremely beefy, as in they have a ton of HP, which is bad enough.
指揮官、前方に小規模の廃墟群が見えます。
Town-sized ruin.
迂回だ。
指揮官、車載観測レーダーのサーマルイメージでは廃墟内の大部分が高温にマークされています。人が住んでるかもしれません。ですが地形情報を確認するとここに集落はないみたいでして。
There's a large temperature reading in the town, but it wasn't used as a settlement. So what the heck is here?
グローザ、偵察を頼む。画像を回してくれ。
了解。
Wait, are we in the red zone? I thought we were still in the yellow zone.
警戒を維持。
体型維持。みんなちゃんとついてきて。
あのさ、頼むから一瞬だけでも静かにしてよね。あんた出発してからごちゃごちゃうるさいのよ。
Dang, you found someone more annoying than Nemesis. Well, I shouldn't ask how it makes you feel. We can see it. But how do you feel about that, Krolik? Krolik turns back to look at Vepley, who is walking behind Nemesis to the right, and does not notice that Groza has stopped. Oh, almost to the red zone. Gotcha. Nemesis walks up and clamps a hand tightly over Krolik's mouth. The three dolls all stop.
あんた
曲折した道、広壁の前に沈黙す。
Falling silent before a high wall. Man, I actually understood a little bit of that.
ベプリー分かっちゃった。ネメシスちゃんはキャロリックちゃんに黙っててほしいんだ。
Wait, Vepley. How do you understand Nemesis?
静かに。奴らが出てきたわ。ベプリー、映像を回して。
これで合ってる？
そう、こっちへ。
The four of them quieten down. Ooh, she's actually following. Vepley is. Groza has stopped them at the corner of a tall building. Due to long years of wind erosion, the building is derelict and the top has collapsed. It now forms a pyramid-shaped obstacle that provides the dolls cover. Vepley walks up to Groza and aims her micro-streaming device at what happens to be the entrance of the ruins through a shattered window. Ah! I think I know who these people are. I see cultists. A group of robed men are quietly exiting the ruins. They all are interlacing their fingers in a strange cross shape. Their faces are covered by their hoods, and their strides are slow and coordinated. The sun is shining down brightly on these people, but they look no less spooky and mysterious.
普通の住民には見えませんね、指揮官。彼らは何を？
Our mortal enemy.
メイリー、いきなり喋らないでよ。
Good job, Vepley! You're learning!
ごめん。
静かに。
The leader of the procession suddenly stops, as if he has seen something. Everyone also comes to a stop behind him. The leader slowly raises his hand and points in a certain direction. Do they spot us? Leader of the rogue congregation. There is something rather odd about his body. His voice is soft and extremely hoarse. The sunlight shining on his raised arm is reflected brilliantly off his skin. Off the skin. What the heck does that even mean? The group behind him repeats the phrase of unknown meaning. Then they start marching in the indicated direction.
隊長、指揮官、見えてる？あの人の体、石がたくさんついてるよ。綺麗。なんか指揮官のコーラップスピースに似てるかも。
Oh, collapse pieces you say?
いや、コーラップスピースじゃない。あれはコーラップスクリスタル。コーラップスクリスタルなのか、クローザー。
Okay, I guess we can't touch collapsed crystals. Is that worse?
見た感じではそうね。
They're infected.
隊長、ヘレナへのプレゼントにペプリーがもらってきてもいいかな？
You know what? Normally I would say that's probably a bad idea, but for Helena, that might actually be a good thing.
処理されていないコーラップスクリスタルは起動基地に持ち込めないの。濃厚な暗影、隙間を満たす目標、飛翔せし巨大な投影。
The objective, a giant soaring inverted image. That almost sounds coherent. Krolik wriggles and tries to pull Nemesis' hand off her face.
手をどけなさいよ。口を塞がれでどうあんたの翻訳しろってのよ、ネメシス。隊長、奴らが起動基地に向かってるってネメシスが。
Wow, you're so loud. I'm sure they haven't spotted you by now. If they have crystals as humans, they should already be mentally gone. I think they're mentally gone if they're starting to chant random nonsense. Crowley forgets to keep her volume down in her annoyance. The procession of robed men look toward the 4 dolls.
出るわよ。
The dolls emerge from behind their cover and approach the group that has come out from the ruins. The leader of the group seems rather agitated by the appearance of the dolls. He once again makes a strange finger interlacing sign at them. Okay, you can say that as many times as you want, but we don't know what that means. Vepley looks back and forth between the robed man and her silent and wary companions in confusion. Then she sticks out her hand cheerily.
ベプリーだよ。こんにちは。お、君たち何してるの？
迷える旅人よ。我らの列に加わりたまえ。
How about no?
加わる？君たちに？あ、ベプリーわかった。スペシャルなダンスを練習するんでしょ？
I don't think so, Vepley.
拒めば懲罰が訪れる。ニター様の指令に従いたまえ。さすれば主は明記せん。
Niter, not Niter. I'm still gonna call them Niter, though.
何言ってんのよこいつ。ニタって何よ。変ね。まるでネメシスが話してるみたいじゃない。
Why do they sound so weird, like talking to Nemesis?
懲罰は至れり、懲罰は至れり、主は明記せん。
Well, they want to fight. The group of robed men suddenly start charging at them.
待ってよ。強引なんだから。
私変なこと言った？
No, it's not you. It's everyone. Groza repels the incoming mob of attackers and asks for my orders over the comms.
相手は強烈な敵対傾向を見せているわ。指揮官、攻撃する。
離脱を優先するんだ。
Try to withdraw first. Oh, we're gonna escape? Yep, there's Paradeus. Paradeus units. Not that we haven't seen them before, but I guess it is our first actual contact with them. Wow, what a large audience! Vepley's so happy! That's enough, idiot. Suppress them and stop them. Wandering lone traces, low growls of beasts. Whatever that means. I'm not scared. You're the one who's scared. I just think these weird things are annoying, alright? All units prioritize suppression and repel the enemy. Don't let any of them escape. Oh, we're not escaping? We're actually killing? Oh, we're actually killing. Alright, that changes some things. Let's see what you know what, we're gonna bring you back, Litara. I don't think they have super strength yet. But here's the but though. For anyone coming from Girls Frontline 1, you're probably gonna... Oh crap, maybe not here. Okay, we're gonna move you up, Litara. We're gonna have Lotta take care of this. Commander, prioritize retreat. Groza, kill them all. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. There is a huge disconnect with priorities there. But as far as super strength, I feel like unless they start becoming full ELID, they don't really have that, right? At least I wouldn't think so. Because when they start going full ELID, that's when they lose control of everything, basically. And so they can get stronger because they don't have the human limitations anymore. And then if they get even worse than that, then they can mutate into something even more horrific. Okay. I guess we're just gonna leave Litara with a couple of Goliaths up there. Oh, that is a lot. Can I get both of them? I can only get one. That is okay. Can I move further and then get this? Oh, I think if this comes over, it's gonna explode. That should be alright. And that is not what I wanted. Hold up. Back up a bit. We're gonna have to use an airdrop on this thing. Oh, wait, I can't use the airdrop. Why did it say it was gonna kill, but it didn't kill? There's a disconnect with the damage for some reason. Alright, one more. Why did it say kill, but it did not kill? Let's use this instead. There we go. Should have done that at the beginning. Alright, how about Vepli gets rid of this group? No. Vepli, here. There we go. Very nice. And then Lotta takes care of the group above. And then you can take care of this guy. Perfect. She'll be back at the MBV in 14 minutes.
直接指令室へ。
何か状況が？
とりあえず来てくれ。
Litara's passive didn't trigger for some reason when it should have. It only triggers if it applies a defense down or a damage increase debuff, which it didn't. which it should have because she also has another passive where if you hit the weakness of the enemy, then it'll apply a defense down. But for some reason it didn't, and I'm not sure why. After ending the call with Groza's team, I redirect my attention to Helena. The girl is huddling behind me and shaking like a leaf. Her eyes are squeezed tightly shut. Oh, you recognize these people, Helena?
ヘレナさん、大丈夫ですか？
彼女のこんな様子は初めて見た。さっきの映像に映っていた奴らと関係が？
I give her a reassuring pat gently pry her fingers off my clothes.
私はここだ。心配いらない。怖っ。
行かない。行きたくない。嫌だ。来ないで。嫌だ。
I mean, we did Diane's event, so we kind of have an idea already what this is about. But, yeah.
ここは機動基地だ。私とメイリンしかいない。安全だよ。ヘレナ、誰も来ないし、君はどこにも行かない。
Suomi rate up? Gosh darn, I'm gonna be rolling that next banner then. I'm not rolling for KSVK, but I am gonna be rolling for Suomi. Gosh darn, I was hoping to save up a little bit. No, wait, maybe maybe I can hold off a little bit until they announce the next banner, and then I can decide. I've gone this far without Suomi. I don't need her. I do not need Suomi.
ああ、行かない、行かないさ。エレナ、ごらん。私はここだ。グローザたちもすぐに戻ってくる。誰かが来ても、みんなが守ってくれるさ。怖がることは何もないんだ。
What I don't get though, okay. What I don't get is they're extending the Diane event by another week? Does anyone know why they did that? Because they're also putting the KSVK event along with it. I mean, well, they're gonna do the KSVK event before the Diane event goes away. So what's up there? What's up with that?
私も守りますよ。ヘレナさん、その心配いりませんからね。
She says she's asking for protection, but she has her ball guns though. Isn't that supposed to do something? Extend the Diane event. If you look at the expiration on the Diane event, it's longer than 1 week. So I assume it's gonna last. It's gonna last at least past the first week of the KSVK event. So that's a little bit weird. Could be wrong. I think there was also a notice on it in the game, and even in Twitter. May have to double check. Startled by the sound of the door being opened, she darts behind me and closes her eyes again.
こんなに縮こまって一体どうしちゃったのよ。指揮官、こいつ勝手にコントロールパネルを動かしてあんたに殴られでもしたの？
Oh, they're a week longer because the shop stays open for a week. That might be it.
Yeah.
ヘレナ、ベプリーだよ。
Okay, I guess we'll just see if it actually closes when it should close then. Vepley gives Helena a little wave from where she is in the back of the group. Provoked by the name Vepley, Helena's eyes snap open in fright and she shakes her head violently. Sorry, Vepley, but you've made a very bad first impression on Helena, so she's not gonna trust you for a very, very long time. Which does make me wonder though, if we have Vepley right now, why didn't she show up in the Diane event? maybe she stayed back in the Elmo. That would make sense. That would make sense.
ペプリ来ない来ないダメペプリ元気を出して小石はないけどじゃじゃーん
Gonna do a little dance.
じゃペプリの
Oh, a
コレクション
ribbon.
黄色いリボンだよ綺麗でしょヘレナつけてみない前髪に飾ればきっと可愛いよアイドルのお墨付きなんだから
Yellow ribbon.
リボン綺麗好きちっちゃいし一緒綺麗
Has Helena been appeased?
ペプリーねリボンを使ったコーディネートをたくさん考えたんだよ試してみよっか試す
Okay, they're friends now. Ribbon was given and they're now friends. Helena takes a ribbon and pulls Vepley into the lounge. Vepley starts dressing the girl's hair with a ribbon.
ここに呼んだのはヘレナが原因なの指揮官。
原因の一つだ。さっきの映像に出てた奴らについてみんなはどう思う？
一番前に立ってた人体にコーラプスクリスタルがついてました。でも喋ってた。ありえません。あれだけ症状が進行してたら理性を失っているのが普通です。
Never seen anyone keep their minds in such an advanced state, she says, but I mean, other than the droned out responses, I don't think they have their minds there at all.
これまで遭遇した生きムクロどもと真逆じゃない。結晶化が遅れてて他の生きムクロより強いってことでしょ？
Don't tell me Helena did the don't tell me Helena did the thing where it's like I'm no longer friends with coffee. Vepley is now my new friend, kind of thing. No, I don't think she would do that though. But the image is a little funny in my head.
あ、そうそう。あのリーダー格、喋り方がネメシスそっくりだったわ。で、私がそう言ったら、奴ら襲いかかってきたの。ネメシス、あんたまさか奴らに借金してたとか？
Friendship ended with corny. Now Vepley is my new best friend. Right, that's it. I keep forgetting how that goes.
希薄な美風、敏感を往来す。
You're not friends with them?
誰のメンタルが焼けただれてるですって？水でもぶっかけて冷やしてやろうか。
元素最高、混乱なる集結。
A confused meeting.
前に奴らに会ったことあるってネメシスが。
前に会った？奴らにか？それとも似たような特徴を持った人物に？どこでだ？
I need to look at Nemesis's journal sometime. I feel like there'd be some interesting lore in Nemesis's journal.
鈍乱な増地者、砂礫は崩壊す。
Greedy value adders collapsed gravel.
わからない。
I can't make it out either, Krolik.
こっち見ないでよ。前と同じだっての。どれが有効な情報なのかわからないのよ。大勢、一緒に、多くの場所、最後は一つ。それだけよ。
There were many people together in many places, but finally there was one. That doesn't make sense either to me. But surprised that you got even that. Krolik reminds me of Kurisu when she's mad. Yeah, from Steins Gate. At least, well, Kurisu at least. Christina. At least, what do you call this? Doesn't do the ha as much. Or maybe she does. It's been a while since I've seen Steins Gate.
指揮官、ヘレナさんがあれだけ怖がってたってことは、ネメシスさん同様、奴らを知ってるんじゃないですか？ここはレッドエリアのすぐそばです。防護服も身につけないなんて。そんな人を見たら、私だって怖いですよ。
Okay, so we are close to the red zone. Really darn close.
もしそうなら。
大勢の人たちが近づいてきてます。映像識別。前の奴ら
I guess they don't know that they're Paradise yet.
迎撃だグローザ。すると奴らの体に特殊な記号が刻まれているかもしれない。注意しろ。
Many people then finally won, people merging. That does sound like the Bujim and Diane's event. You're right about that, Cactus. I didn't think about that. That does make sense. But it's a little hard to tell if that's actually what she meant. Definitely could not rule it out though. We've arrived at the interception area. Elite enemy unit detected. Proceed with caution. Oh, this guy in the back? Okay. We're gonna... Let's see. How... Eliminate Custos within 4 turns. I don't... Okay, I don't think I need to bring out... Do I need to bring out Wawa? I don't think I need to bring out Wawa. Let's change out... Yeah, let's change you out for... For QJ. Pretty advanced. I mean, I know we're kind of in the early game of Girls Frontline 2 right now, but I'm still waiting for the day when we finally see the Gundams again. Or maybe not finally when the Gundams again. I don't think we want to see them again, but it's gonna happen. If it doesn't happen, I'll be somewhat disappointed. I mean, we technically have KCCO derived mechs already, just no Gundams. Don't damage the turrets. I'm not gonna need them. I honestly am not gonna need them. Can I? Oh, we actually shot that guy all the way over here. Interesting. Oh jeez, that guy actually exploded. Yeah, we are super over leveled. As always. As always. Are you talking about that panel all the way up there? I can't even imagine needing to go there. To be fair though, okay, to be fair, the Paradise units that we fought in Girls Frontline 1, all of them were like mechanized, right? They all looked mechanized. And none of them looked like these guys that we're fighting right now. Now granted, it's been 10 years since then. So maybe we're just dealing with the actual cultists first before the mechanized units, which would make sense for early game stuff, you know. But it's still weird. It's still weird to run into them like this, where they're still kind of sort of like normal people, but not really anymore. Traitors will find no refuge. You. I guess technically we didn't actually run into cultists in Girls Frontline 1. Not like this anyway. 3 enemy units remain and they've retreated. Oh, 3 enemy units remain and they've retreated. Man, water's not helping anymore and I ran out of almonds. I don't want to get a refill on almonds, it's pretty late at night. But did you guys know almonds actually have a lot of calories for how little you eat? It's crazy.
各戦闘ユニットの弾薬平均消耗率が 80% を突破。素体損傷状況軽度。追撃する指揮官。
Imagine if we did have ammo still in Girls Frontline 2, like in the first one. I don't know how you would manage it. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about it.
撤退した方向と距離は
Which direction? How far are they?
南東よ。距離にして約 3km。こちらの移動速度から計算して5分後に追撃完了するわ。
特殊な記号は見つかったか？
ないよ。
Did you notice any special symbols? Oh, the commander's like 3 steps ahead.
色は普通かな。ベプリー好きになれない。
Wait, were isomers technically cannon fodder? I actually don't remember. But if isomers are technically cannon fodder, dang. They gave I know they gave us some trouble before. 100% there will be a game mode similar to gameplay of Girls Frontline 1. I'm waiting for it if it does happen. The only game mode that's similar to Girls Frontline 1 that we've had so far is not Luffberry Chess. Luffberry Chess kind of sort of is fun, not gonna lie. But it's not the same either, thankfully.
次から次へと来てる。これじゃきりないわ。逃げた奴らをさっさと仕留めるわよ指揮官。
ああ、処理を終えたらまずは帰還してくれ。ベクトルエンジンの応急高温プログラムを実行しなければ、付近に大きな廃墟建築がある。そこで素体メンテナンスと弾薬補充を行う。座標はメイリンに送らせるよ。
了解。
Lore-wise, the isomers are failed Nitos that got thrown away to die. That's why they wanted to merge with N4 and live through her, I think. Yeah, I don't remember how it goes. But I guess technically, not the white Naito and the black Naito that we fought one time were technically on the lower end of Naitos. Yet they still gave us a little bit of trouble when they showed up. And the Naitos that you fight later are even crazier than that, which is saying something. Letting my attention drift away from the projection screen for a moment, I try to extricate my hand from Helena. Extricate.
指揮官動かない。
オーケー動かない。ヘレナ、蝶々結びができないんならベプリーが戻ってきてから教わったらどうだ？
ダメ。練習サプライズ。
なら他の誰かで練習したらどうだ？私の手に蝶々結びをされては作戦状況を確認できないぞ。
メイリン。
Ask Mei-Ling to do it. Mei-Ling's gonna break down if she does that.
あ、はい、任せてください。指揮官、座標は隊長たちに送りました。
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, she's asking Mei-Ling to play with her instead. All right.
わかった。展開開始。
了解です。
Mei-Ling inputs the command and the Elmo changes direction. Soon afterwards, a continuous cluster of ruins appear outside the window.
車載観測レーダーの権限解放。
権限起動を確認。スキャン中。スキャン完了。情報分析中。あ、指揮官、誰かいます。
Are we already teaching Helena to overwork Mei-Ling? We don't have to teach her anything. She knows it in her heart. That's what we gotta do. That's what she has to do.
汚染エリアの人口密度をもってして2つの廃墟。どちらにも人間が。
Two sets of populated ruins in a row. Yeah, about that.
データによると、確かに人間が活動していた形跡があるようです。
入ってみよう。廃墟の周辺範囲に到達次第、即座に減速し、応急高温プログラムを実行。それとグローザ。
何？
追撃を終えたらすぐに廃墟内の状況を確認するんだ。君たちの弾薬は消耗が著しい。何か異常があれば まず起動基地へ戻ってくるように。
了解よ。
隊長、ベプリーのさっきの動き見てくれた？超スムーズだったでしょ。
ベプリー、他のメンバーがあなたをサポートしやすくなるためにも不要な動作を減らしてちょうだい。
Vepley, if this was still Girls Frontline 1 and dodge was an actual stat, I'm pretty sure you would have a pretty high dodge stat. Except you have a pretty high move stat instead, which is still pretty useful.
不要な動作？隊長、ベプリーが最後にしたの超高難度の連続ターンだったんだよ。しかも着地も大成功だったし。
High difficulty mid-air spinning jump and landed that in battle? Dang.
ついでに私を思いっきり蹴飛ばしてね。
わざとじゃないのに。ベプリーちゃんと謝ったでしょ。
地下に隠されし火炎、隙間より覗き見る。
謝ってる隙に敵が来てるのも気づかないで。ネメシスがいなかったら今頃メイリンにメソメソ泣きついてたんじゃない？
Must hurt a lot to get kicked by Vepley. For someone who's not supposedly that strong, apparently it would hurt.
ネメシスちゃん、ありがとう。でもベプリー、次はもっと気をつけてみんなと交流するね。
I am kind of surprised though that she can still fight despite her idle brain, basically.
交流し終えたら敵をちゃんと片付けるのよ。
ベプリーにお任せ。お客さんの熱意にはベプリーちゃんと答えるよ。
こんなやつの相手できるのコルフェンぐらいのものでしょ。
彼女を連れ戻すわよ。
As Gross's team moves forward, the situation inside the ruins is gradually revealed.
あそこに誰かいる。
止まって。
They stop by a large pile of junk. A man dressed in the same long robe as the people from before walks past the pile of junk. He seems to have heard something and turns to look in its direction. The dolls remain silent. Vepley tries to follow Nemesis' example and reaches out to clamp her hand over Krolik's mouth, but Krolik glares at her murderously.
いらなかった？
No, we don't have to.
静かに。
Maybe Krolik learned her lesson. Noticing nothing unusual, the robe man resumes walking in his previous direction.
続いて。
Sneaking mission? Oh, geez. They got a bonfire going and they're in a circle. That is definitely cult behavior right there. Classic cult behavior. Rose's team tails the robe man carefully through various obstacles until they reach a relatively spacious and open area. Resident Evil? Which one? I haven't played anything past 2, just FYI. The open area seems to have been meticulously maintained. A few rocks are stacked into a cairn? What the heck is this cairn? I'm guessing it's this thing over here. Cairn in the center of the field.
これより映像を回す。
RE4.
確認を。指揮官。
確認した。空き地にあるあれは何だ？
今の状況からは判断できかねるわ。こちらから攻撃を行う。指揮官。
No, I wouldn't attack them just yet. Just see what they're doing.
待つんだ。奴らが何を言っているのか聞いてみたい。
Yeah, good call. The dolls stop talking. In the open field, the robe group also falls silent at the same time. One of them walks up to the cairn in the center of the field. He seems to be muttering something with his fingers interlaced in front of his chest. Okay, they want to be cured of the LULdog, I think.
聞こえない。もっと近づけないか。
空き地が広すぎる。使えそうな遮蔽物は見当たらない。これ以上近づくと気づかれる恐れがあるわ。目下、ベプリーとキャロリックの弾薬消耗率は 65% 前後よ。 組対に異常なし。彼女たちを偵察に向かわせましょうか。
Krolik and Vepley have expended 65% of their ammo. Vepley, that makes sense, but Krolik? What ammo? You're gonna have to explain that, Groza.
そうしてくれ。
Groza nods at Vepley and Krolik. Vepley makes an okay gesture in acknowledgement.
ベプリーにお任せだよ。
Sword ammo. Vepley and Krolik start moving towards the center of the open space while carefully using various obstacles as cover.
ついてきてね。
私が前、あんたは後ろ。
いいよ。体型チェンジ。
Okay, a little bit quieter, Vepley. Really? You send the two noisiest dolls to go take a closer look? Nothing can go wrong with this plan. Nothing. As the two dolls draw closer, the man's speech grows more audible.
死は苦痛の試練を与えたもの。試練を受け入れ、試練を引き受け、試練に耐える。
意味不明なんだけど。
そのまま。
正常なる小石像。試練を終えし躯体に現れん。重なる印、群青せし希望。イモール様はここにて待たれん。来たり。永遠に帰るべき場所へ。我らと共に進めよ。選ばれし受戦者、平和と安寧を得られん。
The crystals appear on the bodies of those undergoing trials. The baptized shall be chosen, that have been chosen shall receive peace and quiet. Why not just turn into full Elids then? I think it'll be a lot better for you guys. The speaking man raises his arm and points in a direction.
とはなる安寧がために。アドパルリタス。
He stops speaking. For some reason, the crowd around him start weeping and huddling closer to him. Huh?
何を泣いてんのよ。この反応、さっきの奴らと違うじゃない。
There were many, and then there were one.
スペシャルなダンスの練習なのかな。あの人たちの体型すっごく変。
More and more people gather on the empty field. They form orderly lines and are getting ready to move. On the other end of the call, on board the Elmo, standing in front of the projection screen, my eyes are transfixed by the footage.
受戦者。この呼び名は私の推測が正しければ。
It's our mortal enemy.
多勢に無勢だ。先に戻って弾薬の補充を。私たちが外で奴らを見張っておく。
Around the empty field,
キャロリック、レプリン、そっちに敵が向かってるわ。
another person wearing the same robe suddenly approaches them from a small path to the side. Upon seeing Vepley and Krolik, he walks up to them.
アドパルリタス。
Krolik and Vepley are so absorbed by the crowd, they still jump at his voice even with Groza's warning.
Eh?
Krolik's yelp cuts right through the crowd's weeping. Oh no, she aggroed them. Everyone in the empty field turned towards where Krolik is. The weeping gradually ceases, but unlike before, these people are not launching an immediate attack. Oh, okay.
主は救済せり。主は選択せり。受戦者よ。試練を受け入れ、我らに加わりたまえ。
Baptize one, accept the trial, and join us. So you're just asking for one, right?
君もベプリーたちに来てほしいの？
Take her. Take her.
奴らに加わるんだ。
ベプリーとキャロリックの弾薬は残りわずかよ。長時間にわたる離脱は危険すぎるわ。指揮官。
まず奴らを追うんだ。この数が相手じゃ今戦ったとしても不利だ。補給は後でもなんとかなる。奴らを見失うわけにはいかない。目星はついてる。奴らは。
Wow, Commander's really in a panic right now. I mean, I know we know who this is. I know we know they're dangerous. I know we know what they're capable of. But to actually just accept like the invitation just to survive. That's, I feel like that's kind of dire. He said the thing. He said the thing. Well, we knew that all along anyway, through various instances.
蝶々結びできた。指揮官見て。
ああ、
応急高音プログラムの終了を確認。ベクトルエンジンは10秒後に再起動します。カウントダウン開始。10、9、8、7。
指揮官
Wait, I thought you said follow them. Why are they back here?
3、2、1。再起動成功。現在の走行速度を時速10キロに設定。
Unless it was just Vepley and Krolik that followed, and everyone else escaped.
現在の走行速度を維持。
The scene hits hard if you didn't get spoiled by Macchiato's weapon buff. Yeah. Even if you didn't get spoiled by Macchiato's weapon buff, if you were the type to actually read, okay? If you were the type to actually read the enemy profiles, I think they would mention the affiliation somewhere in there. But since most gacha players don't read, it's more of a surprise, I suppose. You know, I suddenly want to see an MMD of Vepley singing and dancing with a bunch of Elids in the style of Bernice's PV. I haven't actually seen Bernice's PV. I am aware who she is, though.
でも応急高音プログラムを強制終了させたばかりです。低速走行であればエンジンに負担はかかりませんけど、なるべく早く停車して一通りプログラムを実行してから全車メンテナンスを行った方が。
走行を続けろ。キャロリックとベプリー両名との距離を 5km に維持。15分ごとに連絡を取り通信を維持。環境観測レーダーの権限解放。周囲のあらゆる異常状況に対し中レベル警報を設定。
Okay, so Krolik and Vepley did get taken in. I guess Groza and Nemesis were able to come back.
指揮官
Which means no one can understand what Nemesis is saying now.
ああ、
Paraday's symbol on Nemesis' alt outfit the very first week. I didn't notice it until someone pointed it out. Like, okay, you don't have that symbol on you for no good reason. Now we just gotta figure out what Nemesis' deal is.
グローザ、補給を終えたら君とネメシスはすぐに起動基地入り口で待機。それとキャロリックに連絡を。ドローンの準備は完了した。補給物資はドローンによって空から付近へと投下される。なん
ドローン飛ぶ。
Wanna fly the drone? No, you can't fly that one. We'll give you a mini drone if we have one.
ネメシス、ヘレナを休憩室へ。
Take Helena to the dormitory, Nemesis.
沈黙の記録草原にて素早く舞い上がる
Oh, we are so screwed. No one knows what she's saying.
やだ、飛ぶ練習。
彼女を連れて行けネメシス。その後装備室で物資の補充を。
指揮官
グローザ、何か補足が？
現在の状況から見てベクトルエンジンの整備作業を優先するべきよ。キャロリックたちからの座標を待てばいいわ。
I don't know what to tell you, Groza. I don't think Krolik and Vepley are gonna be able to get out of there themselves. You're gonna have to bust them out somehow.
すでにレッドエリアに限りなく近づいている。ここの闇ブローカーネットワークは不安定だ。信号をロストする可能性がある。
ドローンに信号中継機をセットすればいい。物資投下を終えたら起動基地の代わりに一定の距離を保ちつつキャロリックたちを追いかけるの。3方の直線距離が 120km を超えなければ信号を見失うことはないわ。
And we have at least one spare dummy for Krolik to use as a translator. Put her in a diner gate or something. That would be nice. I don't think dummies have the same I don't think dummies have the same level of intelligence as the main body, though. Dummies are literally just an extension of the main body, so it wouldn't be able to translate. Sorry to break that to you. Not knowing what Nemesis says is saying is a very real problem. She's the only one with info about Paradeus. If only someone could understand her.
奴らの向かおうとしている先が制限範囲内だとなぜわかる？
相手は徒歩なのよ、指揮官。
軌道基地を付近に止めればいい。奴らが車両を持っていないと。
軌道基地とドローンは移動できるわ。彼らの移動速度や移動範囲が予想を超えていたとしても、ドローンの方角はいつでも調整できる。軌道基地だって動かせるわ。でもベクトルエンジンが故障してしまえば、私たちはここで襲い来るであろう敵ユニットを迎撃せざるを得なくなる。
The guy sees cultists and recognizes them as Paradeus, but right now he's like in his mind prepping for the worst of the worst Paradeus, even though there doesn't seem to be any indication of such. So he's panicking a little bit.
今最も重要なのは奴らにパラデウスに追いつくことだ。
パラデウス？
ネメシス、彼女を連れて行け。
怖い、先生。
Oh, now you're calling us sensei again.
その名で呼ぶな。
指揮官。
Groza and I stare at each other. The ops room is engulfed in silence. Dang.
そこまで深刻なわけでもないですよ。ベクトルエンジンならすでに一度修理してますし、短時間内なら特に問題ないかななんて。
It's like, okay, I don't know what's going on over here, but I think we should be fine.
メイリー、あなたはネメシスと一緒にヘレナを連れて休憩しなさい。軌道基地のモニターおよびキャロリックとベブリーとの定時連絡は私に任せて。ネメシス、補給を終えたら休憩室で待機。
Groza averts her gaze and walks toward Mei Ling, who is watching us at the main terminal with unease.
指揮官。
The PTSD is coming back. Give him some space.
金光世氏主より縁理、光の岸辺へ至る。
Why does that make some sense? Why does it seem like this makes some sense? Leave the seeds of disorder behind? Translation. Calm down a little bit, please. Mei Ling, mom and dad are fighting. Quick, say something. Nemesis walks over to Helena and pats her on the back. Helena wants to say something, but she is too intimidated by the tense atmosphere.
じゃあ私も行きますね。
Yeah, go. Go.
何かあれば連絡するわ。
The three of them leave. The three of them leaves the ops room. Mei Ling keeps looking back on her way out.
もし軌道基地の故障が心配なら私に任せてください。私解決しますから。その話し合いは大事。
What is all that running? Both Groza and I remain silent. Oh, not running. They were just literally walking out. Okay. Music change? Okay. The door slides shut under Mei Ling's worried gaze.
少々焦りすぎた。
Yeah, you really let your paranoia get to you.
すまないグローザ。私が気をせいてしまったばっかりに。
その言葉をヘレナが聞いたら、さっきみたいな表情はしなかったはずよ。
ヘレナ。そうだ、ヘレナ。完全免疫体、受戦者。奴は死んでいなかった。パラデウスはまだ存在している。とっくに気づいていたはずだった。だが、奴らが本当に目の前に現れた途端、私は。
Okay, quick question, guys, for anyone that knows from Girls Frontline 1. has he actually met William? How does he know William? Because I don't know if he knows William by name. It is something I'm trying to figure out. Like, he knows about father, but I don't know if he knows about William as father. Which is what confuses me here. Yes, we're getting Girls Frontline, well, Girls Frontline 1 lore, and probably confusing all the Girls Frontline 2 newbies. But this is background information that just confuses the heck out of me. Anyway, but yes, I didn't think he knew about him, because I feel like if he did, he would have killed him a lot sooner. Commander mentioned that he failed his last mission really badly, which was an assassination mission. I think his target was William. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Yet they actually show up here right now before your eyes again.
グローザ、環境状況を比較。隠れられる遮蔽物を探して停車だ。メイリンに伝えろ。ベクトルエンジンの初歩整備を終えたら、応急高温プログラムを再起動する。
先ほどの命令を維持して、指揮官。
Stick to your previous orders.
さっきは悪かった。もう一度謝れよ。もっと機動基地とみんなの安全に気を配るべきだった。もしキャロリックとベプリーに何かあれば、君とネメシスで迎えに行ってやってくれ。
距離が遠ければ、私とネメシスでも駆けつけられるかどうか。機動基地はこのまま進むべきよ、指揮官。
It's really, what do you call this? Subtle? But I noticed that Grose's eyes constricted before this line, and then it got back to normal. You really have to watch it and not read the words to get some of the things going through here. It goes by really quick. You blink it and you literally miss it.
でもさっきは
私が異議を唱えたのはあなたに怒り任せで判断を下してほしくなかったからよ。でもさすがは元グリフィンの指揮官とでも言うべきかしら。確かにあの状況で彼らと敵対していたらドローンで補給ができたとしてもパラデウスに関連する手がかりは途絶えていたでしょうね。それに貴重なドローンまでも。
What really gets me though, I think in Girls Frontline 2, whenever they do their lines, you know how in most other games, gacha or not gacha, they show one line, they show one set of emotions, and then when they do the next set of lines, they switch the emotions then. Rarely do they do like this, what do you call this? This quick switch of emotions even mid-sentence, which makes it a little hard to catch sometimes. So I'm still getting used to that, but it's interesting that they do that, knowing that some people won't catch that. I don't catch it half the time, but yeah, it's interesting. Understanding Japanese really helps with not missing the little details. True. True. Too bad we don't have any English voice acting, but even if you don't understand Japanese, the tone hopefully helps it a little bit. Hopefully the tone helps catch it a little bit, whichever language you use. Groza pauses. When she sees that I have cooled down, she smiles faintly.
ドローンの数もゼロに戻ってしまうかも。またドローンを手に入れるために頑張らないとね。
まずはメンテナンスと補給をしてきたらどうだ。
指揮官様には話し相手が必要かと思って。
In other words, the commander needs his own maintenance and resupplying
through talking with a wife. She's actually being wife right now.
あなたの記憶にあるパラデウスはどんな様子なの？
What kind of impression do you have of Paradeus? I guess she wouldn't know. Kalina can never? Kalina could if she was here, maybe. I don't know.
狂人の集まりだ。いや、正確には一人の狂人が率いる狂人どもの集まりが正しいか。
I guess in a way, because she may have forgotten. This is more like, who the heck is Paradeus to all the people who do not know who Paradeus is, which is neat if that was the intent.
これまで目にしてきた者たちのような。
No, they were very different from what we saw.
少し違うな。いや、そうとも言えないが、どう形容したものか。
I slowly calm down and try to recall the past. Groza doesn't have any previous neural records, so if we're only talking about my memories...
グリフィン時代に遭遇したパラデウスのメンバーは、体の一部が機械化していて、コーラプスクリスタルなんてものは付着していなかった。それに、他人に加われなどと勧誘もしなかったはずだ。その点では、奴らは確かに記憶の中のパラデウスとは異なる。
I didn't think he'd actually mention that they were all mechanical.
同じ点といえば、ゴーラップス放射線を恐れないこと、それから受戦者という珍しい呼び方ぐらいか。
イモール、彼らが繰り返していたこの名を耳にしたことは？
ないな。あるいは知らないだけかもしれない。
Yeah, that must be a new thing.
私の把握していた資料の中に似たような名前はなかった。
Imori is a new thing.
コーラプス放射線を恐れない。それが彼らの特徴なら、防護服を着ていない人形を勧誘してもおかしくはないわ。
だが奴らの体にパラデウスのマークはなかった。奴らが本当にパラデウスなのかどうか、まだ断定できない。
That is a little weird. They didn't have any marks on them.
ヘレナの箱にもそれらしいマークはなかったわね。
確かに。
もしコルフェンが軌道基地を離れた後、彼らに遭遇していたら、きっと列に加わったと思うわ。
Might be a name of a
彼ら
high
と行動を共にして
rank
いる可能性が高いわね。
Naito? Man, if we actually have to fight a Naito for real, they're gonna be much worse than anything we've come across so far, I feel like.
確かにその可能性は大いにある。
Groza walks over to me from the main terminal.
大丈夫よ、指揮官。この手がかりを追いましょう。もしグリフィンでの最後の任務が終わっていないのなら。
She places her hand lightly on my shoulder. Lightly? Lightly? Getting a little intimate right now, aren't we?
今回は必ず私たちの手で終わらせる。
ああ。定時連絡か。
いいえ、キャロリックから映像が回ってきたわ。
Oh, we still have a feed from them. Nice.
流せ。
Groza brings up Krolik's footage on the projection screen. The footage shows Krolik and Vepli following the group of robed people into an ordinary-looking settlement. The peacefully settlement... The peacefully settlement? I think that's a typo. The peaceful settlement appears pretty similar to the one where Saja lives. The only difference is that the residents scattered around this settlement are all dressed in the same robe we've seen before as they work on modifying some of the buildings.
ちょっとこいつらずーっとブツブツつぶやいてんだけど、いつになったら戻れるのよ、指揮官。ベプリーはちゃんとお返事したよ。観客の声に応えるのもアイドルの務めだもん。
I don't know who would have been a better partner for Krolik in this situation. But I feel like Vepli's giving Krolik a lot of headaches that
might not be better than having Nemesis here.
はあ、返事？あれのどこが会話だってのよ。てか、一番うるさいのはあんたなんだけど。ペットリうるさくなんかないもん。あれは。誰が来た？
A group of rogue people appear in the footage. They clearly bear injuries, but they are not wearing any gear that would protect them against collapse radiation. On their faces is a zeal that is rather unusual in people living in contamination zones.
我がどうしよう。歓迎する。洗礼を受け、永遠に帰るべき場所へと共に歩もうぞ。安寧は我らと共に。アドバルリタス。
座標を確認。
送ったわ。次はどうするの、指揮官。
コルフェンがそこにいるか確認するんだ。それと
Oh, what is it now?
敵ユニット接近中。映像を比較。さっきのやつらよ。
振り払え。座標へ向かうぞ。キャロリック、できる限り情報収集を。
Okay. That was a long intro for a fight. Oh. This is the same scene from the background. Oh, I didn't think we'd actually see it. Begin the engagement. Take out as many enemies as possible. Okay. How are they spread out? This looks annoying. I could go with Cannon Team and not use Vepley, but oh geez, oh freaking A, we're surrounded. Screw it. We're sticking with this. Oh, excuse me. Okay, Laura, I'm not sure which way we should hit first. Top or bottom seems about the same to me. Yeah, let's go clear this bottom part. Okay, and then Vepley can maybe take care of this group over here. Oh, I can only get 2. Let's see. Alright, take care of this top one. Alright, then knife these guys. Okay, how do we shoot this? Normal? Nope, that won't work. That's not gonna work either. I guess it doesn't matter if we go top or bottom. Alright. Guess we'll just do a normal shot to get rid of you. Oh wow, I didn't think you could shoot that far. Or rather, I didn't think you could shoot from above like that. Dang. The remaining enemy units are retreating. All units stay on guard. All units? You mean all one unit? Other than you? Okay, that was 7-7. We got 3 more fights to go. And 1 story node? Yep, 1 story node and 3 fights. Gotcha.
敵さんと戦闘エリアからの離脱を確認。
また逃がしたのか。
数が多すぎるわ。こちらが気づく前に遠くの敵はとっくに逃げ出してる。
戻ってこい。補給を終えたらキャロリックたちの元へ向かうぞ。
了解。
メイリン、ヘレナはどうしてる？
さっきちょっと怖がってまして、コルフェンの名前を繰り返してたんですが、やっと眠りました。さすがにまだ目は覚ましてないかと。
We'll try to drag her back here.
彼女が起きて指令室へ来たがったらそうさせてやってくれ。
わかりました。伝えておきます。
指揮官。
I follow the voice and look toward the projection screen, but the view is dark.
どうした？
見えないの。前のあれ、コルフェンよ。
I can't see crap. Your feed is not good.
画面が暗すぎる。どこにいるんだ？
わからない。どっかの建物の中じゃない？さっき入ってきた時、何かの工場って書いてあったわ。ブツブツ言ってた奴らが全員入ってったから、私たちも続いたの。そしたら大勢の中にコルフェンがいたのよ。
Dang it!
映像から見えない。
Why did she decide to join Paradeus? She's like literally the first one to join Paradeus out of all the dolls here. Not the first doll ever to do that. That goes to someone else. But
その辺りが暗すぎて感度と絞りを調整できませんか？
she's Cult Gate now. You're so right.
よかった。レプリ調整して。レプリにお任せ。感度調整 OK。
Oh, I see it.
調整 OK。 見えた？指揮官。
It's hard to miss those twin tails. The view gradually brightens up, revealing several figures at an unknown distance as the camera zooms in. The figures are all robed, but the one with blue hair stands out from the rest.
見えた。近づけるか？
遠くはないけど、人が多すぎるわ。誰も動かない。ここで動いたら目立ちすぎる。
The blue-haired figure looks toward Krolik and Vepli as if she hears a familiar voice. She mumbles something in surprise. I can just make out what she says by reading her lips.
あなたたち。
Yeah, we didn't expect to find you here, but hey! Cellophane averts her gaze immediately.
彼女は何を見てるんだ？
あ、クリフェオだ。レプリ分かっちゃった。
Right, that's the only reason why she's here now that I think about it. Vepli moves her camera to capture another figure also dressed in the same robe.
なんとかしてコルフェンに近づくんだ。
分かったわ。
Krolik and Vepli are just about to make their move when everyone suddenly hushes up around them.
どうした？
誰か来た。
In the feed, the blurry figures gradually stop moving. The silence is interrupted by a rustling sound. The robed crowd bow in unison and make the cross sign with their fingers while facing a certain direction. They hold this position for so long I start wondering if the live feed has disconnected. I am just about to ask Krolik and Vepli when a soft voice speaks. It's a little hard to hear, but apparently there's a different voice now. The man of light bestows the gospel. But when it stops and everything is but then it stops and everything is silent once more.
喋ってるのは誰だ？
知らない。他の奴らと格好が違うわね。遠くてよく見えないわ。ベプリ、方向変えて。みんな注意してね。カメラが動くよ。
As Vepli points the camera at a higher point, some blurry symbols flash past the screen for a split second.
ストップ。ズームできるか？
最高倍率になってるよ。どこが気になるの？
今見てるところの上だ。壁の方にあるの。 何のマークだ？
マーク？どれよ？
Krolik turns to look, and her bunny ears briefly block the view. Gosh darn it, Krolik and your bunny ears.
あれは何なの？長いコンパス。
Okay, that's funny. She says compass, but the translation says a circle with a pair of legs, which is exactly what Paradeus logo looks like.
命の境界標識、悠久なる静粛に散らばる。
Nemesis has returned to the ops room and is now also staring at the projection screen. Several acute angles peek through the space between Krolik's bunny ears. Nemesis frowns slightly. Oh, you don't like that symbol either, huh?
こんな時にちょっかい出すんじゃないわよ、ネメシス。
斬新な交流が空に満ちる。駆逐、先導せし替え。
What is she saying?
ネメシスはなんて？
こういう形のコンパス、昔よく見かけてた。ネメシス、あれ見たことあるの？
She came from them, if I have to guess. After some hesitation, Nemesis nods.
私たちに会う前のこと。でもあなたを見つけた時、そういったマークはどこにもなかった。ネメシス、昔パラデウスに属していたの。
Huh, if she didn't wear those clothes before, where did those clothes from the store come from? Also, why would Mika put a skin? Why would Mika put a skin specifically giving her away in the shop so quickly? I feel like they could have waited a little bit longer.
来て。
長い道を抜け、正直は暗闇に悠々たる尾行を放つ。
It's a li-
クオンパス上部。
Yuzong's a troll anyways. Dang. His voice is a little bit faint, but we have walked through long passages as our crystals shone dimly in the dark. Our days together ancient and long. Imagine though if not Krolik, Nemesis pulls off something huge like in Girls Frontline with RPK. How would you explain us being able to still use her like we did RPK? It's just so funny whenever that happens. Like technically speaking, you have them in your team, but you can still use them despite not technically being there anymore. The soft voice speaks again, interrupting Nemesis before she can answer. Spoil me, guys. Tell me this. Does anyone know if RPK is still alive at the end of Girls Frontline 1? At the sound of the voice, the rogue crowd in the feed start bowing and making the cross sign with their fingers again. Yes and no. Okay, speak less. If you're saying yes and no, I have a feeling we're probably gonna see her again. No chance that we don't.
先にコルフェン。キャロリック、奴らが動き出した。コルフェンに近づけるか試してくれ。ベプリ、カメラの位置を調整できるか。
ベプリ、今から調整するね。
AK-15 probably off her?
指揮官、見える？
Oh, there's the Niter. Bepley, my beloved autistic daughter, essentially. And I don't use that word lightly. I see a dark figure on the blurry image. So this is okay, she's not a Naito. She's a Niter.
And this is a Nitro we fought in other maps before, so imagine my surprise when I saw that. Those hips though, okay. Okay. This you do not want to stick it in. I'm just saying, do not stick it in this. She will kill you right afterwards, praying mantis style. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it. The figure standing amidst the crowds is not particularly tall and is standing on a simple podium, which is briefly visible whenever the crowd shifts. On the podium, the figure gazes serenely over the crowd at the light source in the dimly lit space with her arms open towards the sky. Cue confused faces of anyone who does not have exposure to Girls Frontline 1. Anyone who has exposure knows exactly what is going on here. Oh, Lady Imori? Who is that? Are you done? Okay, I think she's done. Why would AN94 be named Abakan? Abakan. I don't even know what Abakan means. But why would she be named that? I'm kind of confused. Who the heck is this Imori person? I wonder if we'll see them soon. And what the heck is this Adpalitas thing? They keep on saying it as if it's like a proper name, but it's also used as Amen. Using the robed worshippers as cover, Krolik and Vepley manage to slip close to Coffee. Krolik grabs Coffee's hand. Dang! She really has the whole cult outfit thing going. I kind of want this as a different skin for her, but at the same time, I don't know if I want this as a different skin for her. Hey Panzer, welcome. You caught us with a cult right now. Oh wow, LULdog, welcome also, welcome. Apparently our Coffee has joined a cult. Coffee almost falls over when Krolik tries to drag her along, but she pushes Krolik away using her other hand. And she's not leaving. She is not leaving. Chrysanthemum. If you mean making a loyal fan by turning him into a zombie, sure, go ahead.
路を切断。
More fans.
あなたたちが閉める。あいつを。私は戻って、あなたたちが残って。
Help me take care of him. I don't think... How would we even do that other than, you know, outright killing him? Because I don't know how else this would go down. I feel like Vepli needs something else other than more RAM. She needs to be defragged. But would she even be Vepli anymore after a defragging? Don't defrag your SSDs, people. It'll actually ruin it, I think.
できないこともないよ。ここにいる観客、みんななんだか変な感じ。ベプリー、みんなをハッピーにしてあげるんだ。
Everyone's feelings are a little weird. Vepli, please read the room, I beg you.
ハッピー？どうやって？まさか歌って踊るとか？だったら試してみなよ。奴らに返り討ちにされないかどうか。
You know what? If Coffee ever becomes an enemy looking like this, I feel like she'll be like the most annoying thing ever, because her heals would keep everyone alive until you can get to her. She plays the villain very, very well with this outfit.
つまり、ここの観客ってステージとの交流が好きなタイプ？
No, Vepli. She's saying it's too many people. Get out of there.
あなた。
キャロリック、彼女を連れ戻して。
隊長、これはリソースの消耗とリスクを考慮した上で下した判断なんですか？
Was this decision made after factoring in resource expenditures and risk taken? She still hung up on that. She still hung up on that. I mean, fair, that was the excuse given to her before.
命令を執行しなさい、キャロリック。
もう知らないから。コルフェン、ほら行くわよ。5、大、聖火の間。主は我らを見ておられる。苦痛の眼差し。神様を祀らんとす我らを見ておられる。
I can guess who's gonna be the boss for this chapter. And I do not like it already.
主の言説がままに安寧を得ん。主の決意がままに。
The robe worshippers can be seen interlacing their fingers in the feet in some sort of symbol. Krolik's voice pierces right through their silence. Oh no! Don't do that! You aggroed all of them. The figure on the podium turns to look at Krolik. Through the camera, I meet the figure's gaze for a brief moment.
まずい。撤退だ。
The figure raises an arm and points at where she is looking. The robed crowd all turn their heads in unison. Vepli, run. Run. The comms line breaks up in a burst of static. I hear a faint cry just before the signal is lost. Angry robed person. Oh, I guess someone recognized us. And then 3 fights, hopefully fairly quickly. The Niter face is pretty captivating, not gonna lie. Same background, but at least they decided to add a few other things here. When I say a few other things, I mean a lot of Paradise units. In a certain factory in the yellow zone. Oh, not this one. Oh, hey, here we go. There's a Paradise symbol right here. It looks a little different from what I remember it, but it's pretty close to what we've seen before.
拒めば死は懲罰を下す。
Does it look like a compass? I guess the compass as in the measuring tool, not like a compass as in north, east, west, south. Yeah. At his command, the crowd who was just looking at them now starts charging towards them. A crush is threatening to happen in the densely packed space. The trio are pushed up against each other as they desperately try to avoid being engulfed by the incoming wave. She's here for one person and one person only. Where is he?
なもん気にしてる場合？奴らを撃退してとっとと離れるわよ。
ベプリー頑張ったよ。でもみんなの熱気がすごすぎて対応しきれない。
ちょっとコルフェン、こっちに来なさいよ。そんな遠くにいたんじゃはぐれるっての。
クリビウムはどこなの？いなくなった。さっきは確かに目の前にいたのに、あと少しでアンフィアの敵を撃てたのに。
Right, he needed to get this guy so she can find out where to go. Right.
何？アンフィアって誰よ？
Cue everyone's confusion who did not read the Dusty Journal at this point.
あ、ベプリーわかった。コルフェンちゃんの超大事な観客なんでしょ。違う？
Super important fan? No. You don't get it, Vepley. It's her idol. She's the fan.
観客？何も知らないくせに。なんで来たのあんたたち。なんで来たのよ。
はあ？私らが来なかったらあんた今頃バラされて廃品回収行きだったの分かってんの？ああ、ご丁寧にメンタルバックアップも消してたんだっけ？まさか私らに闇ブローカーのとこからメンタルをひねり出せとでも残業ばっかさせてたらあのメイリンですら最悪くたばるわよ。
Gosh darn it, Krolik, you didn't have to mention the mailing overtime.
残業メンタルやめてよね、白々しい仲間のふりなんてもううんざり。今までのは全部嘘だったの。私はあんたたちが思ってるような人形じゃない。まだわからないの？
あんたが嘘をついてようがいまいが私に何の関係があんのよ。
だったらなんで関わるの？あんたたちこんなこと続けてたらそのうち汚染エリアで死ぬよ。分かってんの？
Fair question, yeah.
分かってないのはどっちよ。汚染エリアで生きていけなくて物資箱に隠れて私らの軌道基地に潜り込んできたのはどこの誰だったかしらね。あんたに関わるな。汚染エリアで死ぬですってどうやら私の凄さがまだわからないようね。
Krolik, this ain't the time to argue.
ストップ。みんな同じパフォーマンスの仲間なんだから喧嘩は良くないよ。お客さんでも超積極的。レプリーもう持ちこたえられないよ。
At that precise moment, Krolik takes out the robe worshippers who got their hands on Vepley and drags her out of the crowd.
私から離れるなって言ったでしょ。コルフェン、あんたも来なさい。
私隊長と指揮官もうそうかな。
そろそろね。どうなってんのよ。通信が使えないじゃない。ほらコルフェン、ベプリー、私についてきなさい。まずは入り口に向かうわよ。
Krolik neutralizes the robe worshippers blocking their way and tilts her head at Vepley and Coffee behind her.
体型チェンジ。レプリーただいま参上。行かない。
Yeah, I figured.
あんたね、この後に及んで。
隊長と指揮官がここに来るわけない。
はあ？
すごいはずのキャロリックさん、まだわかんないの？ここには敵が大勢いる。あなたたちと私を連れ出すのにどれだけの資源と時間がかかるかしらね。
メンタルバックアップも所属権限も全部私が消したの。起動基地にはスペアの素体がある。メンタルバックアップを使ってあなたとレプリーを起動すれば2人は助かるのよ。死ぬと分かっててこんなところに来るわけないじゃない。
She is angry. Very, very angry. Not just at the whole Viagra thing, but also at the commander, it seems. Simply mowing down people with a shotgun while calling them audience is unsettling. Yeah, she's got a few wires crossed. It's like Krolik's trying to handle two very excited dogs while trying to walk them. One is a very excited dog, and another one is a dog that doesn't want to come back. Though I probably shouldn't call her as a dog in that case. Special 12 gauge slug. Yeah, how does she rationalize shooting to her audience? That doesn't make sense to me.
あんたね、わがままもいい加減にしなさいよ。いいわ、コルフェン。こうなったらかけてやるわよ。
I bet. The cleared path is soon blocked again by more incoming worshippers in robes. Krolik bends her knees and holds out her blade, her eyes narrow.
何をよ。
隊長は必ず来る。あ、それとあの邪魔くさいネメシスも。指揮官本人はさすがに来ないと思うけど、隊長たちは絶対に指揮官の命令で来るわ。あんたが隊長を目にしたら私と帰る。どう？
くだらない。そんなわけわかんない賭けなんかして何の意味があるの。私はここに残る。絶対に残ってやるから。
Why, you scared taking on the bet?
ってことはコルフェンちゃんは絶対隊長が来るって思ってるんだ。
ほらね、言ったでしょ。ただのわがままだって。
You're not wrong, but she also has something she needs to do.
コルフェン、こいつらもう私らを敵とみなしてる。こっちの側にいるあんたはもうここにはとどまれない。
ダメ。私は。
After taking care of the robe worshippers in front of her once again, Krolik turns back impatiently to Coffee.
わかったわかった。わがままなら戻ってから隊長に。
People armed with different weapons have appeared behind Coffee, and those weapons are about to hit her.
コルフェン後ろ。
Yeah, do you think you can find the guy in this mess? I don't think so. Dang, I kind of want her in the robe outfit now. Coffee, save the bickering for later. Get rid of the lunatics first. Oh, she's not even talking back to us. Okay. Alright then. These guys are very spread out. They're too spread out for my liking. Can probably get this group over here. Let's see how this goes. Okay. First things first, Lotta. See if we can get these 4. Oh no, we can get 3, but not 4. That's okay. We'll get 2. We'll get 2. We'll have Vepley take care of these 2 over here. Robe outfit for her. Wawa bear suit. Yeah. It would be nice to have some non-fan servicey outfits. Some non-fan service skins for, you know, for like people who don't necessarily care for them. I understand where Colgate is coming from, but there was no chance Shikikan was gonna let another person near him chase vengeance to their demise. When was the last time that happened? I guess that must have been M4. It's gotta be M4. Girl gets into trouble so many times. Oh, did we already take care of everyone there? Oops, whoops. Well, this is awkward. Oh, this is actually awkward. Imagine if they were actually stronger. Those would actually hurt. Ooh, wait. I see a place where I can use a knife. Knife time! Right here. Nice. Okay, Lotta, how many of them can you get? Please tell me you can get like 4. Because I don't know if we can reach that far. We can get 3. You know what? I'll take it. Wait, did Angie have a vendetta against someone? I don't remember that. Unless it was someone else that I'm thinking of. Wait. Who did Angie have a vendetta against? I don't remember. There we go. Stimulated state. Interesting. The titles for all these little nodes are interesting and make absolutely no sense. In the ops room on board the Elmo, Helena, who was made to leave before, is now sitting peacefully in the lounge behind me, while all my attention is focused on the screens that are displaying a myriad of information.
12分後に到着予定。規定の規律、視野に満ちる。天井、攪拌、気づかぬ勇士。
I have no idea what you're trying to say, Nemesis. Absolutely none.
ネメシス、危険が迫ってると言いたいのか?
I think the Jaeger thing with Angie was a different thing altogether. I could be wrong. It's been so long ago. Oh, Angie was actually after Paradise ringleaders? Oh, okay. Nemesis, are you trying to tell us that there's danger up ahead? Please tell me that she was right. In the comms window, Nemesis opens her mouth to speak, but then she shakes her head slowly. Okay.
それともパラデウスに関する情報を思い出したとか?
Nemesis shakes her head again. After some thought, she nods?
衣類の喧騒、糸を行く、もつれ合う。キャロリックさんとの連絡がまだつきません。
仕方ない。彼女が戻ってから尋ねよう。グローザ、ネメシス、急ぐんだ。
了解。
Groza and Nemesis keep moving forward, and the building in which Krolik and the others are currently located slowly comes into view.
指揮官。
なんだ?
ここの建物、集落で見かけるものとは異なるわ。ネメシス、映像を回して。共通摂氏製造者、教会の両端に存在す。
A video feed appears on the screen, replacing Groza and Nemesis. Since the person behind the camera is now moving at high speed, the video is shaking rapidly, and everything is a blurry mess. Amidst the smear of yellow, a cluster of spiry black architecture of uneven heights gradually appear on the screen. Their outlandish appearance makes them very eye-catching.
あれは黒い塔でしょうか。
光線の影響ね。実際にはダークグレー、ブラウングレー、黒で構成されてるわ。
Dark gray, brown gray, and black.
ここの位置からじゃ比較的新しい建物であることしかわからない。外壁はところどころつながりが甘いわね。この風力でいくつもの建物が揺れ動いてる。建物の規模は不揃いよ。ざっと見て高さはおよそ1メートルから10メートル。見た目は 確かに一般的に塔と呼べる形をしてるわ。
パラデウスにこんな風習が？
Yeah, I don't. That doesn't sound like Paradise that we know of.
ボリカ
What the heck is a Borica? Helena? What the heck is a Borica? Helena, who has been sitting quietly in the lounge, suddenly jumps up to her feet. I turn to look at her. She recoils briefly when she meets my gaze. She averts her eyes and forces herself to look up at me again.
ボリカ先生チキカ
Borica? Teacher? Commander? Excuse me. I know you're shaken right now, but Commander? Realizing her mistake, Helena squeezes her eyes shut and shudders.
指揮官だ。
I beckon at her. She opens one eye, then seeing my gesture, she jumps up happily. She takes 2 steps closer to me, but then she stops in her tracks.
ヘレナ行く
ああ、
Like, we're sorry. We sorry we lashed out earlier. Just a little bit under pressure. With my reassurance, Helena runs up to me and tugs tentatively at my sleeve. I smooth out her hair, which has fallen out of place when she ran.
怖くない指揮官
ヘレナ。ボリカとは何だ？
指揮官知らない
No, you're gonna have to explain what Borica means.
知ってなくてはいけないことなのか？
大きいのすごく高い深いの一緒
Big, tall, deep, together does not mean anything to me.
それがボリカなんですかボリカ
映像の中の建物と一緒なのか？ボリカを見たことが？
The question seems so challenging. Helena scrunches up her entire face in contemplation.
違うトゲトゲの一緒
The pointy bits are the same. Huh.
どこで見たんだ？
暗いの大きいコラプスピース
Oh, she actually says collapsed pieces in Japanese. But for some reason, this one just says dark and crystally. Helena's answer is vague. My silence seems to be making her uneasy.
ヘレナ役立つ
She tugs on my sleeve again. Her cheeks are flushed as she grows nervous.
ああ、とても役立ったよ。ありがとう、ヘレナ。
Borica is a genus of flower. Yeah, it seems like Girls Frontline in general has an obsession with flowers for some reason. Most likely Paradise produces children instead of kidnaps them. I do wonder what the birth rate is these days to even be able to kidnap children. Makes me wonder. Flower and chest, true.
指揮官目的地に到着したわ。
ああ、
I focus my attention on the projection screen again. Observing from a close distance, the architecture vary in sizes. The smallest is no larger than a table, while the largest is just shy of 3 stories tall. Just then, the largest 3-story tower-shaped architecture with a strange but plain appearance reflects the gentle sunlight and shines brightly on the stretch of wilderness in the yellow zone. A small factory nearby pales in comparison. Several road people are scattered outside the factory, their fingers all making the cross sign.
キャロリックの言ってた工場か。
座標を確認キャロリックさんとの通信が途絶えた地点に間違いありません
工場付近に多数の敵ユニットを発見。
突入準備。まずはコルフェンたちを連れ戻す。
Ooh, can we grab her? Not yet. What is this? I think this is this must be battle 9 for the chapter. We're getting there. Oh crap, I didn't see the text. Wow, I think I just heard bullets clanking down. I don't think I've heard that before. Saving Princess Cellophane. If only she wanted to be saved. Don't know about America, but most of Asia and Eastern Europe is FUBAR. And they're using doll for everything. I wouldn't say it's a good thing. Yeah, it's not. We've spotted Krolik and 2 others ahead. Nemesis, prepare to give fire support. Ah, get away from me. Dense black raven feathers. Coffee, what are you spacing out for? Is that leader? Yeah, she came. Ah, leader came to Vepley's performance too? Nemesis, follow me. Cover me. Okay, I think this is Battle 9. Lost the bet, now pay up. Achieve victory, eliminate 3 bird types. What is this yellow area over here? Able to be climbed. Able to be climbed. I don't think that's what it means. What I think it means. Okay, so Vepley, this is probably not the best spot for you, though I could use your bomb over there. Oh yeah, I thought evac areas look different. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. We'll give it a shot. Assemble all units at the target area. Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen that before. That's usually an evac zone, not a gather everyone here kind of thing. Alright. Does the bomb reach? Not that way. I can only get one. Crap. Oh, that'll not work. I'll take it though. Wow, we almost killed one of them. Wait, what do you expect me to do here? Oh, run away? Okay. I'm supposed to gather everyone there though, so I guess we have to push forward. Like right here. The opposite direction where she needed to be. Can we get either one? Yes, we can. Okay, clear out the other guy over here. Oh wow, we can't... Ah, close, but not quite. Let's see, can we climb over that? I think we can climb over that. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, within 4 turns, not in 1 turn. That makes things a little easier then. This guy is gonna... We'll take care of him later. Actually, can we get him now? Yes, we can. Let's do it. Well, we got all the enemies. Do we still need to gather? I guess we do. Alright, fine. It's kind of funny though. If you kill all the enemies, shouldn't that count as evacuation complete? Why would it not count? I'm gonna be waiting for the one time in this game where they have multiple objectives that you have to clear.
for one fight, but that probably won't happen until you get to a campaign thing. Like in Reverse Collapse, they have like sometimes upwards of 10 objectives you have to clear in succession without actually knowing what they're gonna be. Krolik sends the person blocking her way flying and drags Coffee back on her feet. Oh, you're coming with us? You're actually going to come with us? I'm glad that you're that you miss Krolik, but can we get out of here? More robe worshippers enter the fray. Can you guys stop arguing and actually get out of here? Fully expecting a stealth stage? Man. The mechanics are already there. Want to experience again the pain of infiltrating the base. Krolik is starting to struggle. Wait, Krolik is starting to struggle with holding back the enlarging crowd. Several worshippers manage to slip past and charge toward Bepley behind her. I was about to say, you looked a little happy getting charged. Like, does she have a choice? Coffee remains silent with her back facing Groza. Oh, Groza, you didn't have to say it like that. Okay, I would have expected a little bit more anger from Coffee from being told that, but I guess it snapped her out of it for a little bit. Krolik grabs Coffee by the collar from behind and drags her out of harm's way. You call that a handshake event? Coffee purses her lips and finally decides to give in. Riding the two dolls' momentum, she starts retreating towards the entrance of the factory where Groza and Nemesis currently are. The dark figure who has been standing on the spot is silence. In silence, raises her hand. I have no idea. I have no idea how anyone's hearing your sermon right now through all this gunfire, but you're still going at it. The robe worshippers gradually fall silent around them. They make the cross sign with their fingers, bow slightly, and part to make way. The dark figure glides towards the dolls. Wait, the dark figure glides towards the dolls along the path. Would be fun to have a giant map with multiple echelons in the same field at the same time, working with multiple objectives that can help with the other echelon's objective. Yeah, that would actually be pretty fun. I think they do have the map sizes for at least 2 teams at one time. I don't know if they'll ever come up with something that involved though. I know they kind of wanted to make the story missions a little bit harder earlier on, but I guess they scaled the difficulty back down. And these are the 2 bosses I was hoping not to run into. Commander, enemy leader detected. Assessed as a high-level threat target. Be careful. Paradise combat units are often surprisingly strong. Prioritize defeating them, then quickly evacuate. Copy. Commencing battle. Okay, if it's just these 2, we can probably focus them down. Eliminate all bosses. How much HP do you guys have? 7,000? 7,000? Okay, Vepley, I'm kicking you out. We're putting Wawa in. Wonder if people will be okay with 10 character requirements for those kinds of maps. We need to, before we do that, we need more characters. I don't think we have nearly that many yet. Or I could be wrong. Yeah. I fought these guys several times and I hate them. Especially in the equipment, the targeted procurement. Or the, what is it? The equipment farming? I hate these guys. Wait, hold up. I need Lotta first. Lotta. Oh, jeez, that's not a whole lot of damage. I really do not want to go 2 turns against these guys, even in this mode. It's gonna go all out. Wawa, can you get rid of one of them, please? Yes. Okay, 1 down. How about this guy? I'll deal with them properly another time. Now is not that time. Commander, the enemy leader has been eliminated. They're in disarray. Oh, excuse me. Ah, jeez. All units start retreating. Copy. The MBV location has been synchronized. RTB ASAP. What is RTB? RTB, return to base ASAP. Oh my gosh. Yes. Wow, did you hit something with that? We shall grant rebirth to the faithless. Observe us and grant eternal peace. Alright. Keep talking your crazy talk. Okay, well I guess that was the end of the that was the end of that fight. Vehicle speed at 80 kilometers per hour. How fast is that? That's not 60, that's less than 60. 48 miles per hour. Not too bad. Not too bad.
追いついてきたか。
車載観測レーダーの観測範囲内には見当たりません。負けたと思いますけど。
現在の走行速度を維持、環境情報を比較し、敵を振り切れたことを確認できたら隠れる場所を探せ。
わかりました。
応急補給は終わったか。
隊長よりメッセージです。隊長とコルフェンは補給を終えています。ですが、コルフェンが権限所属の再登録を拒んでいるそうです。隊長が彼女を連れて戻ってきてます。さっきの戦いで
キャロリックさんとベプリーさんの素体が損傷しています。ネメシスさんは現在彼女たちの修理を。私行ってきましょうか。
君はコルフェンと仲がいい。コルフェンが心配じゃないのか？
もちろん心配です。でもみんな怪我してるのに肝心のメカニックがいないんじゃ。
I feel like Coffee would not want to talk to the commander right now. Like, how would you even approach that subject?
心配、私も。
ああ、応急処置はネメシスに任せておこう。コルフェンの問題が解決できたら、君にはキャロリックとベプリーの再メンテナンスをお願いしたいんだ。
Use Helena. Helena is definitely Coffee's weakness. 100%. She can't get mad at this girl. But that's also a low blow.
もちろん構いませんけど、コルフェン大丈夫でしょうか。
それともう一つ、君とヘレナに頼みたいことがある。
Hmm?
え？
Why did the screen go dark? 15 minutes later.
コルフェン。
The door slides open. Helena spots Coffee in the back and looks up at me. I give her a small nod. Helena grins happily and waves her arms at Coffee.
こっち、コルフェン。はい。ヘレナちゃん。
She took off the cult outfit. She took off the cult outfit. I guess it would be kind of weird to come back with that. And Helena recognizing it and like, oh no, you're scary now.
蝶々結び、綺麗、大好き。はい。綺麗ですね。コルフェン、嫌い？好きですよ。コルフェン、好き。
She has so much patience with Helena. So much patience. Helena dashes towards Coffee, closing the distance between them. Coffee is startled, but she only takes a step back.
これは
Helena smooths out the non-existent wrinkles on her bow and pins it delicately on Coffee's chest.
あげる。全部好き。これはベプリーのですよね。ベプリーくれた。コルフェン好き。あげる。いいんですよ。ありがとうございます、ヘレナちゃん。
ここを離れて
Oh,
叶
maybe she
う
had
は
more
ず
to
もない
say.
相手の手に落ちに行くつもり？
You'll be leaving to die at the hands of the people you can't possibly beat. Yeah, with a freaking Taurus with a small capacity. What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that? You saw how armed they were. Is this Vepli? And then she just throws it away. That would be funny. That would also be very mean. Right in front of Helena. Okay, Coffee, let's just get this out of the way. There is no way we are giving you anything stronger than a handgun. Because quite frankly, you just cannot handle it. Imagine her with an AR, any AR. Imagine her with a machine gun. Litara can barely handle hers. I don't think she can. Shotgun, she might actually be able to use a shotgun. We can't give you a shotgun. We're out of shotguns, actually. But no. Nothing stronger than a handgun. To the side, Groza's face remains expressionless. Coffee's hand freezes over the bow pinned to her chest.
隊長。
あなたにコルフェンと名付けた人がその決断に賛同するとでも？
Someone looked at the logs. Ignoring Mei Ling, Groza continues to gaze impassively at Coffee.
わかりません。
You don't know?
わかりませんよ。私に彼女の答えを知る機会なんてもうありませんから。
Dang, she's like
それに答えは必要ありません。
She like shifts moods so
彼女
quickly.
が同意したものとみなしてます。
あなたが死にに行くことに。
死にに行くんじゃありません。
How is it not? You're gonna have to explain that one.
コルフェ、私たちも一緒に行くよ。隊長はコルフェンのためにクリフィウムの問題を解決しようと。
私のために解決？物資の消耗とリスクを計算して逃げるんじゃなくて。
誰が逃げるなんて言ったんだ？
I think this is the first time she's actually acted like this in front of. No, I mean, I guess technically during the whole thing at the broker, she kind of lost her facade the entire time, but she hasn't really lashed out like this until now. This is definitely her lashing out at everything and everyone and everything, and I think it's good for her to expose herself like this a little bit.
逃げじゃなかったら何なのよ。軌道基地だって高速で走ってるじゃない。それも逆方向に。
奴らとの距離を取っているんだ。相手の不意をつかなければ我々が優勢に立つことはない。君とクリフィウムの問題は解決してしかるべきだ。それに
I lower my head. The sunlight shining through the window into the ops room hits the sunlight shining through the window into the ops room hits my profile. There we go. I don't know if they can glean anything from my face, but I'm trying my best to stay composed.
あの消失せしカビタが何なのか私も知りたいんだ。
Oh, we're gonna end the chapter like that? We're ending the chapter like that? We're ending the chapter like that. Okay, well, cliffhanger on mysterious words and coffee getting angry. I just want to take a look back at all of our chapter covers so far. So this is Helena. We definitely did not get that when we first did this. Basically, this is the package that we had to deliver. And very quickly, I guess we find out this is Helena. I forgot what happened over here. I feel like we were just running around in chapter 2 trying to get some supplies. So I think that's what's happening. The wall. I think this is when we started. No. When did we get to the city? It wasn't until chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4 is when we started getting to a satellite city. This is... I guess we did go up to a wall here. Port Vest for chapter 2. Right, this was the Boojum. We ran into the Boojum here. I'm just trying to figure this out. Chapter 5 was a gigantic factory that we basically went through quite a bit. Chapter 6 is a little hard to even try to figure out what's going on over here. But I'm guessing this was the... No, I see mountains in the back. Burning tank really doesn't tell me much of anything. It really doesn't tell me much of anything. And then finally, chapter 8. If the last chapter didn't tip you off on what's happening, well, we're dealing with cults now. We're definitely dealing with cults now. Yeah, I was gonna say this is the broker area, but I'm also looking at the background. And it's like there are mountains back here. I'm pretty sure we didn't see mountains inside the broker's area. Anyway, hold on. Let me adjust myself here really quick. All right. Colgate interrogating Mr. Client in chapter 3. Was that chapter 3? Dang, I feel like all the things that happened so far are kind of like running into each other, which is how exactly I felt like in Girls Frontline 1. Like so many things were happening, and it's a little hard to keep things straight. Meanwhile, if you ask me what happens in Blue Archive, I feel like I can I can tell you that a little bit easier. Somewhat easier. This is like, it's all kind of jumbled up. What do you think of Chapter 7 so far? I like in Chapter 7 that Coffee is starting, well, not starting, is at least coming out a little bit. As far as the whole mess with Paradeus, I'm trying to figure. The whole mess with Paradeus is. I don't know if there was a better way to introduce them, but it was probably. It kind of reminds you, if you're coming from Girls Frontline 1, yes, they are still a thing. If you haven't realized it by now, they are still a thing. Yes, we will still have to deal with them. What does get to me though is, since they're being introduced so early in this game, and I say early because technically the game's only been out for roughly about a year and a few months now, there's gonna be worse things than Paradeus. I would not be surprised if we get Shrikes or something later, even though that's not really a thing that anyone has to worry about until Bakery Girl, I feel like. Yeah, new players certainly won't get any of it, there's a lot of things here if you look at it from a new player perspective that is going to go all over your head. I don't know if actually reading the Dusty Journal for Coffee would have done much for the chapter, but it does give you some ideas of like where she's coming from. I think that's the big thing with her and the Dusty Journal, which I would still recommend read the Dusty Journal so that you know where all this anger from her is coming from. That is the main thing. In Girls Frontline 1, the first 10 chapters were a little slow too. How many chapters are there in Girls Frontline 1? I feel like it didn't go past like 13 or 14. The first 5 chapters were definitely slow. Chapter 6 is when it kicks off. And then a lot of the other stuff happens in campaigns. I wonder what will be the no turning back moment in Singularity, like Singularity in Girls Frontline 1. According to original Bakery Girl, Sugar is 20 years old, which means she's 2 years old right now in Girls Frontline 2. Right, but she would not be the one we have to worry about. We have to worry about the prototypes. We have to worry about the prototypes. Newest one is chapter 15.3. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what happens in chapter 10 because everything is pretty much blurry in my mind right now as far as the first game is concerned. I know certain things, but if you ask me about any particular thing, it's gonna be very blurry. Why 15.3 and not 15.5? Because a lot of stuff happens in chapter 15. A lot of what do you call this? A lot of smaller campaigns that fit in between chapters, or at least within the chapter, and that's why it's 0.3 and not 0.5. Why not use 2.5 or 0.2? Because that's not how they do things. That's all I can tell you. Each chapter in Girls Frontline after chapter 10 is one giant arc for each. Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. Do you think that this Helena is Mendo's mother with the whole clone thing and all? I do not believe so. No. If I'm not mistaken, the Helena in Reverse Collapse is an actual human being, I think, which is kind of weird. Which would mean William actually got with someone. And I do not know who in their right mind would do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who in their right mind would do that. But I think Helena is from our Helena is from that Helena. So are other Helenas from that Helena. Unless somehow there was no
original Helena, and he just for some reason made a Helena that I don't even know what his sister would look like. But if Helena looks anything like his sister, oh, then I don't know what to say about that. Dusty Journal also hinted at some new unexpected doll. UMP9's journal, if anything to go by, I see. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to go through there. So, if you don't have time to read it, you don't have time to read it, or don't think to read it, you just don't read it. Imagine gacha players being expected to read. I can't even. Did you start doing your military sim since it's new season? I haven't. I didn't even realize it. I didn't realize it resetted. Nope, I haven't. I'm gonna have to start that tomorrow because it is definitely late. Let me see. What is there anything new here? Reward preview. Other than gems, they keep giving out these skins. I guess that's really the only prize if you don't care about these borders and stuff like that. I'm just here for the collapse pieces and the skin because why not? But yeah. Anyway, time to get the dishes collab pieces and be done with it for a month. I know, right? I know. We have all that to deal with. Let me see what's going on over here. Right, for doing the story. And what's going over here in the event? Dangerous excavation. Oh yeah, we have this going on. I totally forgot. Let me grab that really quick. Not that it would matter. Grab. I'm gonna need a lot more than that. Let's see. But yeah, I think as far as the pacing of chapter 7 goes, I think it's okay. I do feel like sometimes the pacing is a little bit weird, especially when you have to do battles and story in between, and you know the story nodes are going to be much longer than the battle nodes, and the battle nodes themselves have a little bit of story before and after sometimes the actual fight. I felt like there was a lot of nodes for like a bit of story. Favorite chapter so far? Chapter 7 is good, but I still have to say the coffee interrogation part, probably my favorite scene, even though the chapter itself may not have a whole lot going for it, or within it, I should say. Chapter 4 is goated. Chapter 4 is the one where Groza and company meet Dartor finally, right? That's the one? If so, then yes. That one's actually pretty good. I hear chapter 8 is pretty good too. I don't think we'll be doing chapter 8 next week since we have a new event coming. So we'll have to do that event first, and then we'll do chapter 8 afterwards. And I think I'll be caught up afterwards, which means I'm gonna have to try to figure out what to do during the downtime between chapters and events in Girls Frontline 2. I could just, I could try to go back in Girls Frontline 1 and try to refresh myself on that. I don't know if I'll do that, because there's also a list of other games that are not gacha games that I also want to do. So I'll figure that out. But at least we have a couple more weeks of Girls Frontline 2 content to go through. And I am definitely not ready to do any of the archive stories just yet. I did get someone to Affection 5. Where is it? I got Wawa to Affection 5, but wouldn't you know it, she does not have any story stuff attached to her. So it's like, what the heck? There's no archives. I mean, I guess technically her archive was the technically her archive and memories were in the event, but there's nothing here. Wawa is ringable in the next event. Amazing. Waiting Covenant Wawa? No. I'm waiting to Covenant either AR-15 or Row when they come through. But since they're not gonna be here anytime soon, no. That ring is gonna get saved up for a very specific occasion. You have to save the ring for your favorite waifu. I guess Raifu in this case. It's gonna be a million years of waiting, but you know what? That's okay. If the Blue Archive community can wait for 2, 3, 4 years, I think it's 4 years. 4 years to get Seiya and Rio, I can wait however long it takes to get AR-50 and Row. So yeah, you're waiting for Sapo? Good. Wait for them. As long as you're not waiting for M4, because that's a lost cause. You're not getting that one if you're waiting for M4. If you wait for M16, you might be able to do that, but I don't know if she'll show up at all. I can't. I'll be honest. Until shit hits the proverbial fan in this game, I don't think we're seeing the AR team anywhere. I don't know. That's just kind of what I'm thinking right now. 404 will always be there. 404 is doing random stuff here and there anyway. So I mean, they're here. We don't have to wait for them. They're here. But if we do get any of the AR team, things would have to be very serious for that to happen, I feel like. M16 is currently working for the Stotzi. Oh, interesting. I mean, she could still come over. I don't know how that would happen though, but yeah. Full Copium that OTS 12 will be in the game. Only Covenant in Girls Frontline 1 and your one and only Raifu. Interesting choice. Let me see, which one is OTS 12? Let me double check here. Which one is OTS 12? I feel like we've looked at I feel like we've looked at this one before, but I need to refresh myself. OTS. I'm trying to get used to this new keyboard, and I hit macros when I should be hitting the other stuff. Oh, this one. I remember her. Hold up. I remember her. Show her. Here we go. I remember her. I forgot her name was OTS 12. You know who I confuse her sometimes with? I confuse her with 91A1. Is it 91A1? I don't know how, but I think it's a color scheme. No. 9A191. This one. I confuse them because of the color scheme. And the open visible pantsu, I guess wouldn't be out of place in Girls Frontline 2 if you think about it, considering we have K2 in a literal very, very skimpy made kitty made outfit. So yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, you're right. OTS 12 is actually pretty cute. Sad she didn't get many skins though. there's a lot of dolls you could say that from about, but sad she didn't get many skins. Anyway, I am gonna have to end here for tonight, guys. It is pretty late, and my mind is starting to go crazy from not quite sleep deprivation, but I need sleep. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I should have the schedule for next week, hopefully by tomorrow, because I plan next week's gonna be a weird week. I think what we're gonna be doing is moving Girls Frontline 2 back over to where to where it used to be in the previous weeks. However, Blue Archive will not be on the weekend because of certain banner stuff. So I'm probably gonna be doing like back-to-back streams next week. I'm probably gonna be doing back-to-back streams of Blue Archive and Girls Frontline 2. And I do plan to do 2 non-gacha games next week, or rather this week, whichever. So gonna be doing that. So also, by the way, if you haven't seen the pinned notice yet about the Discord and you want to join there, go ahead and you can go ahead and do that. It should be in the description. You can also do the Discord what do you call this, the Discord command, and we can definitely chat through in Discord in between streams. But I will probably be busy with things, just FYI. So I think that's about it. Yeah, I haven't even made thumbnails for the week yet, so I need to do that and take care of chores and myself. So much stuff. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Have a good rest of your day, and see you next time. Bye bye. Antechamber? Hold up. What was it? What was antechamber? Let me see. Antechamber. It was on my wish list. I forgot about this. I haven't seen it on sale, so there's gonna have to be a sale first. I have a gigantic backlog. Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye.